What's up, guys? It's Heineman. I'm back. I want to do the second half of the game tonight. I really hope that I can do it. I hope these cases don't get too long. But I figure we're going to be streaming for about 6 hours. Man, I got to be at work early in the morning too, but I'm willing to put in the grind here for you guys, the people at Twitch, the people that watch the reruns on YouTube, follow me on Twitter. You guys, let's do this. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. We're on case 4 of 6, I believe. Let's look at this real quick while people trickle in. We did the fate of Black Peter. We did the riddle on the rails, which I really enjoyed that one. Bloodbath was fun. It was different. And now we are on the Abbey affair. So here we go. Let's load this up. Earlier today we broke 100 a few times. That was really humbling. Biggest stream I've ever had. I don't know if we'll get to that again this evening, but I definitely want to have a good time with you guys. So feel free to blow me up in the chat.
What is it, Holmes?
Promising, as always. It appears to be a case of murder.
So you believe that Sir Eustace is dead?
I should say so. Lestrade wouldn't have sent for me for less. His writing shows considerable agitation, and he is not an emotional man. These people belong to high society. The quality of the writing paper, the EB monogram, their coat of arms. The crime was committed before midnight.
Holmes, how can you possibly tell?
Well, it is all thanks to Lestrade. He wrote his letter at 3:30 in the morning. Imagine the chain of events before that. The local police had to be called in. Scotland Yard was notified. Lestrade himself had to make haste there, and finally compose the letter he sent to me. All of that makes for a fair night's work.
It makes sense. Lestrade also speaks of the woman he released.
That seems to indicate that she had been held somewhere during the crime. Much time has been wasted. Let us find a cab and go to Abbey Grange immediately. I live in hope of an interesting morning.
Alright, here we go. Going to Abby's house. What up, Abby? What up, girl? Creepy ass Watson. Give him that look, Sherlock. Get out of here. Alright, here we go.
Ah, Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson, here you are. I'm very glad that you have come, but perhaps I should not have troubled you after all.
And why is that?
Lady Brackenstall has come to her senses, and she has given so clear an account of the affair that there is not much left for us to do. You remember that Lewisham gang of burglars?
What, the three Randalls?
Exactly. The father and two sons. It's their work. They stole a silver service, which is of great value.
Sir Eustace Brackenstall is dead, then?
Yes. His head was knocked in with his own poker.
A violent act of aggression.
Yes, the poor lady. She has had a most dreadful experience. She was assaulted and tied to a chair. But I think that you would best see her and hear her account of the facts. She's in the morning room with her maid, Teresa Wright.
Where is the body of the deceased?
In the dining room. We haven't touched anything.
All right, I'm going to examine it.
Very good, Watson.
Very good, Watson. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna inspect the room where that hooker is resting.
Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room.
Alright, so it wasn't that room.
Ladies, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting Inspector Lestrade in this investigation.
Mr. Holmes, I am the wife of Sir Eustace Brackenstall. We were married only a year ago.
I am sorry for your loss. Please accept my deepest condolences.
I suppose that it is no use my attempting to conceal that our marriage has not been a happy one. I fear that all would tell you that, even if I were to attempt to deny it.
Alright, let's do our profile business. Fresh bruises. Alright, let's go. Let's do this bumper. It's a little bit easier for me to do my investigation. What up, girl? Alright, let's see here. Pale cheeks. Girl, you need to work out. Alright, let's see here. Oh. Old bruises in a wedding ring. Alright, what happened last night?
Can you describe to me the events of yesterday evening?
Is it really necessary? I have already told Inspector Lestrade all that happened.
Yes, madam, it is.
I will tell you then. Sir Eustace retired about 10:30. I sat in this room until after 11, absorbed in a book. Before I went upstairs, I entered the dining room to fetch a candle and... oh God.
Please, go on.
As I approached the French window, I found myself face to face with an elderly, broad-shouldered man who had just stepped into the room. Close behind the first man, I saw two others. One of them struck me a savage blow with his fist and felled me unconscious to the ground.
And then?
When I came to myself, I found that they had secured me tightly to a dining room chair. It was at that instant my unfortunate husband entered the room.
He fought with the intruders?
Yes, I think he had heard them, for he was holding his stick. But they were three, and he eventually succumbed. One of them, the elder one, struck him a terrible blow with the poker. I fainted once more. When I opened my eyes, they had withdrawn. Then my brave Teresa came to my assistance.
Hey, what's up, Little Red? Yep, just started case number 4 here. Her husband has been murdered by apparently 3 guys. She has been roughed up, but the guy was killed with a fire poker.
Did these 3 villains steal anything?
Yes, I found that they had taken the silver from the sideboard, but you can see for yourself in the dining room.
Did you get that, BK?
You mentioned that your marriage was not a happy one. Was there anything specific that was troubling you?
He was not a nice man when he was drunk, and he suffered from dark moods, but nothing else.
I'm not gonna lie, I went and had a
and he suffered from dark
pizza
moods, but
buffet. It
nothing
was
else.
fantastic. I overate.
The bruises on your hands are at least 1 week old. Your husband caused those bruises?
Oh, do you? Yes, he did. He was very angry at the time. Out of control. Again. Sir Eustace was a drunkard. To be tied to such a man for life is worse than death.
Your ladyship?
Alright, so I guess we should talk to this lady now. Teresa, what really happened?
Teresa, I would like to hear your testimony.
Certainly, sir.
Alright, let's do a profile on her first. She's actually younger looking than I expected. I mean, The wrinkles aren't that bad, game. You don't have to be rude. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, that's great. Working hands. God, that's so rude. All right.
As I sat by my bedroom window, I saw 3 men in the moonlight down by the lodge gate. But I thought nothing of it at the time. Oh, if I'd known.
And then?
I went to bed, and it was more than an hour after that I heard my mistress scream. And down I ran, to find her tied to the chair and him on the floor with his head smashed.
Damn.
That's all I know.
Well, 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 you girls have really got yourselves in a pickle here. I'm taking both of you downtown. I'm just kidding. Alright, let's look at our evidence here. She's got bruised hands. That dude looks like a Nazi. Investigate the murder, inspect the room, and inspect the crime scene in the dining room. Alright, usually it kind of pops up in gold. Am I missing something? Well? Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Scratches on the wall.
These scratches are most definitely made by the picture frame.
Oh, look at that!
This is Sir Eustace's safe. There may be something important inside. I must ask Lady Brackenstall to open it.
Alright. Yeah, Watson. Man, he's such a devious character. He always is getting away with murder. The safe.
Lady Brackenstall, could you open this wall safe?
No, it is my husband's safe. I do not know the combination.
We have to open it.
Don't you lie to me,
Your
girl.
ladyship.
Alright, let's see if there's anything else to look at here.
Let us try to open this safe.
Alright, let's see
This
here.
safe can be cracked. I only have to pay attention. The dial will vibrate when it is set to the correct number.
I'm not feeling any vibrations. And I don't want to press every button along the way, so... So we'll definitely probably have to find something with the code on it later.
This photograph of Lady Brackenstall and her maid Teresa was taken at a port, but which one?
Open sesame.
So the lady and her maid came from Australia a year and a half ago on this ship.
We just stole that picture. Oh, goodness. Yeah, we're just gonna take that picture of you. Thanks.
My mistress is very tired. Can't you allow her to her room?
Shut up.
The description of the Randall gang provided by Lady Brackenstall is identical to the one in the Times article.
Dun dun dun. Alright, so we've got a node already. The robbery was faked in the whole story in order to blame Sir Eustace's death on the Randalls. I think it was that one. Alright. I think that's going to be basically everything in this room for now. Let's go out and investigate the crime scene. Oh, wait.
Lord Brigham Brackenstall. Sir Warthen Brackenstall.
Sir Walden Brockenstall.
Lord George Brackenstall.
Bunch of great looking guys.
Lord Ramsay Brackenstall.
Bunch of legends.
Baron Lyndon Brackenstall.
Oh, Baron.
The Brackenstall family seems rather austere.
Oh,
You should examine the body of Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
Duh, Watson. Duh. No shit Sherlock moment by Dr. Watson right here.
So, Watson, what have you learned from examining Sir Eustace's body?
Well, I can confirm that the death was instant. Sir Eustace was facing his attacker when he received the blow to his head. There are no other apparent injuries.
Quite a large stick. A formidable weapon.
Duh. Alright, let's see here. Let's see here.
The
Oh,
head
dang.
was cracked with the force of the blow.
Alright. Anything else here? Oh, poker.
That must be the murder weapon.
No shit, Sherlock. Let's make sure there's nothing else we need to look at on him real quick. Head and shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
Barefoot. He had therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress.
And we'll use that combo in a little bit, Little Red. Let me just kind of finish up in here.
It is covered in blood. Sir Eustace might have struck his head upon it while falling from the blow. That is one possible explanation.
Alright, we're getting a lot of clues here quick. Fireplace grate and a dead body. Alright, could have been an accident. Alright,
A fur trader's cabin.
let's go ahead and go into the black and white mode.
It appears that the bell rope was cut by someone taller than me.
Huh, I didn't even see that up there. Good job.
A fur trader's cabin. The hunting scene. The hunting scene.
No, that's not what I clicked game. Okay,
These wine bottles are expensive and mostly from France.
Kind of like that champagne from earlier in the game.
An empty silverware box. It appears that the intruders have stolen the contents. This candlestick is valuable. It is interesting that it was not also stolen.
Is it? Is it really interesting, Sherlock? Sometimes I just don't know about this guy. Candlestick. Bottle, empty.
A bottle of wine is missing here. The criminals did not thoroughly ransack the house. They only took a little silverware.
Those 18th century candles, they last forever. I'd be stealing them. Alright, what else is in this stupid room? Oh, the case of the missing bottle. Here it is.
Chateau Calon Ségur, French wine, Grand Cru. A decanter standing next to the open bottle, an inseparable pair indeed. This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing.
What does that mean? What's beeswing mean?
There is beeswing at the bottom, as if the wine had not been decanted before being poured.
What does that even mean?
This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing. It is rather strange that only one of these glasses has dregs of beeswing inside it, while the other two are clear. Antique hunting weapons. The hunting scene.
You know, we really don't need to investigate all these different pictures. Oh. Well, hello. I don't know if we're supposed to be out there. Let's look at our evidence right now. Inspect the room, inspect the crime scene in the dining room. So let's go out here later. Let's keep inspecting the dining room.
Trapper's hut.
Oh, excuse me.
A trapper's hut.
The death was instant.
Just the way you like it, Watson. You sick bastard. I don't see a whole lot more to
A deer
examine.
hunt.
You guys, a gun rack? It's an antique gun. And then in this corner there's a clock. And
This door leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently the criminals did not venture there.
this is just like a liquor cabinet. And of course our big table, the fireplace. Now, I think we found everything in this mode. I'm gonna go ask that chick about the liquor.
Have you found any interesting clues yet, Mr. Rupp?
Oh, you're in trouble now, woman.
There are 3 glasses on the dining room table. I was wondering if...
Oh, I forgot. When I came to myself the first time, each of them had a glass in his hand. They might have been a father and his 2 sons. They talked together in whispers, and then they left.
Your ladyship?
Uh-huh. Sure they did, lady.
Please leave my Mary alone. She suffered so much, she deserves some rest.
I deserve the truth. I'm the greatest detective to ever live. Sherlock Holmes. Alright, let's see here.
Let us try to open this safe. This safe can be cracked. I only have to pay attention. The dial will vibrate when it is set.
15. I wonder which way I have to spin this. $15, 5, and then a 7? Or 17 maybe? I don't remember. Open sesame. Or I can skip it. Yeah! Medical report. Take the money.
It is common practice to keep one's valuables in a safe behind a painting. It should not really pose a challenge for a criminal.
Alright, so we've now explored everything in this room.
Antique coins, possibly of value, but they're scattered without care.
Alright, so let's go back and talk to this lady again. We broke into your safe.
Please leave my Mary alone. She suffered so much, she deserves some rest.
Shut up, you dum-dum. I'll talk to you about his health report if I want to.
Sir Eustace's doctor speaks of his violent behavior.
Yes, Sir Eustace was an extremely violent man. A detestable human being, to be more precise. It is true that he once threw a decanter at me, and all because I dared to stand up to him in defence of my mistress. Sly devil. God forgive me that I should speak of him so now that he's dead, but a devil he was, if ever one walked the earth. We met him only 18 months ago. She'd only just arrived in London. Yes, it was her first voyage. She'd never been from home before. Wonder with his title and his money and his false London ways. If she made a mistake, she has paid for it, if ever a woman did. She doesn't have any friends here, so it was specially hard for her.
Okay, dokie. Alright, we got some new evidence to put together here. Bent poker and a dead body. I think that goes together. I mean, one or the other. It's definitely something like that. Let's go back to the clues. They're from Australia. And no personal life. Alright, Lady Braga was married shortly after arriving. Unknown remained at his home during that time. There's little possibility that she or maid are acquainted with anyone in the country. I mean, yeah, acquainted with a sailor probably. She's an old sailor. And we've got this other clue that has to do with the glasses. I think it was only 2 people. I think she's a liar. I think the girl did it. And that's all the evidence we have at this time. Alright, so we definitely cleared this room. Still want to talk to her about the medical report, but I guess we can get to that later.
What do you know about Sir Eustace, Inspector? What was his reputation?
A charming man when sober, but an absolute demon when he was drunk. In such moments he was apparently capable of anything. Why, once he splashed fuel on Lady Brackenstall's dog and set it alight. Another day he threw a decanter of wine at Miss Wright's head.
The alcohol seemed to madden him.
To the point that we were forced to intervene several times to avoid a scandal.
That little tramp reminds me of myself. Man, we've got a lot of evidence quick in this case. Alright, so there's something in the you know it. What up, ISO? Welcome back, bro. Alright, so we're still missing something in this dining room. But we finished up the other room. So I'm not really sure what we're missing.
Feels rather sinister. I can't say that I like it here.
Shut up, Watson. You probably live here. Make sure there's nothing on the table that I'm missing here. Nothing about the bust that I can do. Nothing at the window. Nothing at the window. Nothing at the clock. Nothing at this window. Nothing at the plant. We've done everything at the sideboard. That's why it's green. We can't go in this door.
Leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently the criminals did not venture there.
Looked at that picture. Looked at that. We've examined the body. The bell rope has been examined. The picture there has been examined. Oh, there's a picture.
Hunter scene.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and go out here. I don't know why it's open. So maybe there's more to the dining room scene out here, but you would think instead of it saying dining room, it would say like house or something. Alright, so did you see anything else in that dining room I could have looked at that I might have looked over on my own? I don't see Jack out here. I guarantee we're going to be able to investigate stuff out here. I don't think we're supposed to be out here yet. Nothing's lighting up. I'm going to slowly head back to the dining room. There's no forced entry anywhere. I wish that was a thing. I'm gonna look on the floor better. I look at the walls a lot. Maybe I missed something here with the body. Yeah, it's all green. It turns green once you've looked at it. Alright, I think you can hold both bumpers for a hint. And that's how I did the bell rope was cut. Let's make sure there's anything else with the left bumper. I didn't know you could go into the left bumper anytime. I knew you could go right bumper anytime. I'm thinking I didn't find the right bumper thing earlier. I like how I'm just like walking over broken dishes. No F's given.
This case is a simple one, isn't it, Holmes?
No? No, not really. Oh, I think I saw something for like half a second. No, it was just Watson's fat face. Anybody know what to look for in here? Oh, whoa. A chandelier, maybe? Watson is guilty per usual. Alright guys, well, I am really stumped.
Have you found any interesting clues yet, Mr. Holmes?
No, actually. Inspect the crime scene in the dining room. Oh, I mean, I just don't know. Alright, I guess we'll start going over all even the green parts again. Let me know if you guys see anything, please. I am quite stumped.
It appears that the bell rope was cut by someone taller than me. It appears
Alright, so his head got hit by the poker.
the head was cracked with the force of the blow. That must be the murder weapon. It is covered in blood, so Eustace might have struck his head upon it while falling from the blow. That is one possible explanation.
But would still mean he got killed by the blow. I mean, tit for tat, whatever. Dude, Panda, what's up, bro? Have you played the Sherlock Holmes game,
He had
Panda?
therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress. Quite a large stick, a formidable weapon.
There's something in this room I'm missing and I just can't figure it out.
This door leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently the criminals did not venture there.
I cannot figure out this room.
This candlestick is valuable. It is interesting that it was not also stolen. An empty silverware box. It appears that the intruders have stolen the contents. A bottle of...
Whatever. I've already read all this shit. Hey, Little Red, do you want to look up this room? See if there's something you can find online that I'm missing? Oh, found it. Finally.
Sailor's knots. That's interesting. This rope was handled by the murderers. We need a scent hound to follow their trail.
Oh, we're gonna go get the dog. We're gonna get the dog.
This is the chair that Lady Brackenstall was tied to.
Alright, we finally got past this room. I'm super excited about it. What? Alright, we're going back to the house. We're getting our dog, Toby. Ah, I can't believe we missed that stupid chair. Yeah, me too, ISO. Me too. Jeez. Ugh. You guys drink one for me. I can't drink for another 4 months. Not because I'm not old enough, but Daddy got in trouble with the popo. Alright, where's my dog?
Come on, Toby. We need the best nose in the British Empire on this case.
Come on, pup. Come on, boy. Alright. I also need to come over here and examine the rope.
Let us see how the rope was cut. The fibers at the end of the rope are smoothly cut. Let us try to find out what tool was used to cut the rope.
What the heck? What button am I supposed to press? Game? Yep, skip!
If I cut the rope with a knife, it matches the original.
Oh, I love that. Alright, pup. Are you ready to go?
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts.
Alright. Click Toby and follow the scent trail. Alright. So do we officially have Toby like on our side? Is he coming? Is he going? Oh, there he is. Hey, what's up, boy? He's the cutest little doggy in the world. Alright, well that screen is loading. Oh, denied! They did not want us to look at anything. Glitchy game. I need to wake up. I ate all that food. It's making me tired. Roof.
Search, Toby.
Now we're a dog. What are you doing, Toby? Oh, there it is. Get it, boy. Go get him. Toby, you're slow. Bro. Okay, you can hold right trigger to make this guy go a little bit faster. Pro tip, go faster. That would be really funny. Go, Toby, go. Go, Toby, go. I knew we'd come out here later on. I just...
The intruders entered the shed for some reason when they were making off with the silverware.
I'm still the dog, really? Okay. Why am I going back? Let me back in. What? Toby, what are you doing to me, man? Really? Toby? Toby's definitely one of my dogs. Why am I still Toby? Why am I not Sherlock? Am I supposed to hit B? Nope. You ever been first person view playing a dog before? Boom. So pro. Is that a water hose or is that another trail that goes off? I thought that was a water hose. Well, if like the camera didn't get so dumb when I'm him. There's more of a trail after the whale. I can already tell.
The scent leads to the well. I should check it.
You should check it, like right now. Quit using your dog to do all your work, Sherlock. You're lazy. Oh no, what is this?
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall. The criminals left the house through the French window. They walked to the shed, then across to the well, before fleeing by climbing over the wall. I wonder why they chose such a winding route.
Name this movie. Damn it, Baxter, you know I don't speak Spanish.
Brave Toby. The best nose in the British Empire.
Alright. Let's do this in order. Because America. No more water temple. Oh god, the water temple earlier was so hard. Alright, here we are. We are in the shed. With a hooker.
This hook might be useful. Bags of seed. Some empty bags were recently moved. This old suitcase sounds hollow. It must be empty.
Way to go, Sherlock.
Small gardening tools. Nothing of great interest.
That was a total no shit Sherlock room. Little Red got the Anchorman point. Point, Little Red. Uh-oh.
There's something glittering at the bottom there, but how can I reach it?
You've got a hook and a bucket. Go gadget work. Alright, here we go.
Silverware. This is hardly a coincidence.
No, because they're taken from inside, Sherlock. What kind of detective are you? Oh my god, he's such an idiot.
The Brackenstall coat of arms. It appears that we have found the stolen silverware.
Yep, case closed. Who cares about the dead guy? We saved the silverware. God, you're an idiot. Alright, silverware found. Nope. Alright, robbery is confirmed as the motive for the crime. The criminals may have plans to return for the silver that they dumped. The robbery could have been imitated to explain Cirosi's death. The silver was not supposed to be found. I mean, it could be either one of these. Uh-oh. Sir Eustace was murdered by the one person who was visiting that night. It was he who tied up the lady. He is tall and strong. Oh, and dreamy. Sailor background. We've got another big evidence thing. The person who was visiting that night was probably a sailor. Look for a sailor. Any sailor will do. Alright, let's go and oh, look at Toby over there. What a boy. Alright, let's look at this.
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall.
Well, once again, Sherlock, your detective skills blow me away. Watson, you old sailor, where are you at? Hey, by the way, Broads Buell. I don't know say your name. Broad St. Buell. That's what I'm gonna go with. 4091. Thanks for the follow. You're the best.
Inspector, I have recovered the stolen silverware.
You are a wizard, Mr. Holmes. And where is it?
You're a wizard, Harry.
Excuse me?
Unique, isn't it?
Rather absurd. What is the point of stealing silverware and then throwing it down into a well?
Perhaps it was used as a temporary hiding place, or simply the thieves wanted to get rid of it. It is up to us to solve this mystery.
Let's go talk to the ladies in here. Hey, ladies! I heard you killed your husband by hiring a sailor. You old sailor. Alright, your silverware has been found. Who cares about your husband?
We found your silverware, Lady Brackenstall. It had not been taken very far.
Is that true? I am very thankful to you, Mr. Holmes.
No, you're not.
Your ladyship?
Alright. And it's Bully. I like it. I'm just gonna call you Bully. Broad Street Bully. Welcome to the channel, dude. For real. Thanks for the follow.
We found your mistress's silverware.
Oh, that's good news. You really are as clever as they say.
Indeed.
So I solved the case. Everybody's happy. Search for possible sailor suspects. Search my archives. Alright, we're going... Oh, sober. Yeah, it is. I'm an idiot. And Dead One was saying how good I was with names earlier. I'm striking out right now. I kind of still want to call you ISO. Oh, I see it. It's sober. It clearly is sober. Oh. You're way better than Watson, puppy dog. Way to go. Alright, Watson. Why do I feel like I'm so much taller than you right now? Alright, let's go to the archives. And we're looking for the Rocket Jabloch, to the name of the ship.
My search must be focused upon the ship's name and year of voyage.
I'm really bad about searching my archives.
My search must be...
Oh, I nailed it! Ah, I'm so good at this stuff.
The shipping company, the Adelaide, Southampton, London line, and its address. Interesting. It must be the place where they keep the records, including the one for the crew of the Rock of Gibraltar.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard, they'll give it to you without any problems.
But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
Are you talking about Wiggins and the kids? The child labor that we use in the game? Is that what you're talking about? Task for Wiggins. Called it. Alright, last time I just went to the window and he was like, magically there. Hey, children, do my bidding, please. Children.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
What a chomp. He just came running like, yes, father.
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
I need a register, my young friend. If you could borrow it, there will be half a guinea for every one of you. I need the crew list of the Rock of Gibraltar in 1893 and their current employment.
I'm straight on it, Mr. Holmes.
Do you really think they'll find it, Holmes?
My secret police is better than the Yard in many ways.
3 hours later. Or
Here it is, Mr.
99,999
Holmes.
years
We can't
later.
take it back. It's too risky.
Put it on the table. I'll take care of it. Good work, young Wiggins.
Did you pay the boy? Let me give you your
I
money.
left it right on the table for you, sir.
Okay, midget.
This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage. Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone in England. This must mean that someone on this list is our mysterious visitor. And these are the lists of the senior officers of the Adelaide, Southampton, London Line ships. Let us find out who was in London upon November the 7th.
Okay. Let's try to do this without cheating. Oh, apparently I've got a mouse cursor for the first time in the game. Weird. I think it's the next one that I want. Okay.
Captain
Oops.
Jack Crocker is our mysterious visitor. He was the only one around at the time of the murder.
Yeah, totally. That's what I was thinking, game. Call Crocker to confront him. Alright, where's the telephone? Someone pick up the phone, just call him up for me, please. Hotline bling it.
This Crocker. Do you think...
It would be interesting to meet him. Our young friend should be able to find him.
Yeah, totally slipped. Alright, Wiggins. Get out of here.
Wiggins, could you find a way to bring this Captain Crocker here to us?
Here? Holmes, that could be dangerous.
No problem, Mr. Holmes.
Sometime later, in the future.
Mr. Holmes, I was informed that you were looking for me, and I'd like to know why.
Yes, it is important that we talk. You will soon understand why.
Alright, let's get a profile of this guy. He's got a nice beard, pretty blue eyes. Let's see what else here. Oh, what is this? Strong build. He's got a knife. He's got a 6-inch, okay. He's got shoes. He's got clean boots on. Alright, we missed something. Newspaper ink. I can tell what the word is. I just don't actually see it. Achievement unlocked. Keen observer. Finish 15 character observations without skipping.
You are acquainted
It's the one thing in the game I don't
with
skip.
Brackenstall, are you not?
Yes, I think I do remember her. from when I was first officer, but I still don't see...
It seems your relationship went beyond that of mere passenger and first officer.
How dare you?
Indeed, how reckless a feeling is love, particularly if one is prepared to commit a murder in its name.
Explain yourself this instant.
You are aware that the murder made the headlines of the morning press. You read the newspaper report, but to your dismay, found it much fabricated. Once you learned that I wanted to see you, you came straight away. You needed to know what I had found.
You... and what do you know?
That evening, you were with Lady Brackenstall, despite the danger.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Holmes. Besides, all of this is just guesswork.
You would be right if there was no evidence.
What then?
You tied her up, bro.
Lady Brackenstall was tied to a chair on the night of the murder. And it was you who tied her up.
You call that evidence?
Yes, as she was tied with a sailor's knot. Your handiwork.
So, it's a sailor who's done it. That proves nothing, Mr. Holmes. I'm not the only sailor in London right now. Your theory is flawed anyway. On the night of the murder, I was aboard the Sharp. I was supervising the repair of a porthole.
At night?
It was an emergency. There was a leak. You can ask the ship's carpenter. He can confirm.
I'm sure that he can.
Perfect. In that case, we have nothing more to talk about. Good evening, gentlemen.
Holmes, what should we do now? Would you like to check his alibi?
No. There is no doubt that these men will testify in his favor, and there will be no way to check.
So, what then?
So, we must work with what we have. We have all the puzzle pieces.
Now I understand why you dissected the bell rope.
Alright. Alright, Crook is lying. His involvement is clear. He's the killer. Case closed. This is the quickest case we've had. You know, it really could, like, it had to be murder, just
Williams,
cold-blooded
could
murder.
you ask Mr. Crocker to come here again, please?
Right away.
Barely an hour has passed, just barely.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
Dun dun dun.
I know, because of the height at which the rope was cut. The knife used was a sea knife. The knots were sailor's knots, and not least the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow. And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London. And because you love her.
It's true.
It is time for you to tell us the whole truth.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her. But I never did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household. When I talked to her maid, who told me everything, I was insane with rage. I was due to set sail for 6 months away. I wanted only to see her again. But it turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He was not even worthy of licking her boots. Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she is able.
Lady Brackenstall already forgave you. She said nothing.
Mary.
But that makes her an accomplice as well as her maid. It places her in danger yet again.
Mr. Holmes.
You would not have managed to protect her.
Till I die, do you hear me? Here is a letter that sets everything clear, and it is the one that should be disclosed to the police. I am the only culprit. Mary had nothing to do with it. Now it is time to end this.
Oh. Oh, crap. No. No.
Watson.
It's over, Holmes. We can do nothing for him now.
Here is a case that didn't end as I had expected. It is entirely my fault. I know that you have already drafted a summary of the case. You have my permission for its publication, if you so wish.
I'll think about it, Holmes.
Holmes! Whatever is going on here?
He did.
That is Sir Eustace's killer. He has performed his own brand of justice.
My God! But why did you not call me?
I apologize. Here is his letter of confession.
So much drama.
You have no idea.
Dang. That was a crazy ending. Really quick case, in my opinion, too. Alright. That was crazy. Got 2 achievements for that. One for just completing the case and something for something else. I don't know. Words are hard. Sherlock always covering up for Watson.
Holmes, for heaven's sake, whatever's going on?
Oh, hello, Watson. You're early. Did you kill all of your patients?
Holmes, where have all these wretched bees come from?
I increased the temperature of the room so as to prevent them from hibernating. I needed to take a sample of honey. But it worked, Watson. We will have honey all year round.
Ridiculous and dangerous.
They are domestic bees, Apis mellifera, such industrious workers. Anyway, Watson, I am sorry, but I must leave you. I'm in rather a hurry.
You have a new case?
Yes, but nothing as thrilling as this experiment. A theft of plants at the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew. I'm helping a minister who's an old friend of mine. You can join me if you like.
Well, I'll admit that I'd far rather accompany you than remain alone here with these workers of yours. Besides, you'll need a helping hand with the flowers you're intending to bring back.
Watson, however did you guess?
For the great Sherlock Holmes to bother with the theft of plants. Come on, admit that you're planning to spoil your little bees with some rare pollens.
Since when did I become so transparent? Let us go.
I can't believe that just like that, Sherlock Holmes was like, "How many people did you kill, Watson?" That was hilarious. Alright, find the stolen plants. We're finding plants, guys! This is gonna be the greatest case of all time. This must be the junior detective case where, you know, we go and find our mother's long-lost rose plant. The awkward silence between these two every time they're traveling. It's just so weird. Why is his leg in between his legs? And then he leans forward. Is Watson in love with Sherlock? Or does he want to kill him? I can't decide. That's why Watson never actually kills Sherlock. It's the sexual
here
tension.
we are at the Royal Botanic Gardens. There's no doubt that this place is beautiful. But are you really intent on investigating the theft of the plants?
Yes, of course.
Oh, sorry, I had to yawn. Alright.
Don't touch anything else, is that clear? Just go and get a bucket of fertilizer. And without turning it over this time.
Okay.
Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you? If you are here for a visit, please do come back on Sunday.
I'm afraid that it cannot wait. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson. We are investigating the theft of plants that took place here 5 days ago. A remarkable collection, I believe.
So you're the one in charge, eh?
A small favor for a friend. Now, to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
I am Martin Hamish. I am the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens. And that fellow yonder is Albert. He works here.
I am delighted to meet you. What can you tell us about the plants?
They were rare and exceptional plants. We presented them at our last exhibition. We haven't removed the stand yet. It is still in the large glass house. We only learned of their disappearance the evening after the exhibition, and nobody saw anything.
No doors were forced?
No, but I would imagine that for a thief it would be fairly easy to gain entry, for there are no guards here.
Well, if you don't mind, we will take a look. Now, you say that it is in the large glass house.
Yes, the one just behind me. Just a second, since Albert has nothing else to do. Albert, show these gentlemen where the exhibition was held.
How many people work here?
Only myself, but occasionally 2 students, Albert, whom you have met, and Miss White.
Uh-oh. Mrs. White. In the garden room. With the revolver. That's Clue all over again. Which, by the way, is a great game.
Here it is. This is the place where the stolen plants were exhibited.
Thank you. Is there something the matter?
Yes, there is. All right, the plants were valuable and rare, but it seems to me that the tragedy that took place here only 2 days ago has been entirely forgotten already.
What tragedy are you referring to?
The director of Kew Gardens, Mr. Montague Dunn, he died here just 2 days ago.
We're very sorry. We were not aware. The two of you were good friends?
He was my father.
Oh dear. Our condolences. We should not be troubling you. Please do excuse us for the intrusion.
You say that he died here, in the large glass house.
Holmes?
Yes, just here, near the door to the colonial collection. He suffered a heart attack, just like that, so suddenly. It was terrible. Excuse me, gentlemen, but I cannot remain here. If you need me, I'll be in the reserve. That's the room next to the front of the large greenhouse.
Of course, we understand.
Huh. Weird. Thought we were examining plants, and next thing you know, there's a murder on our hands.
All of them was stolen.
Who steals plants?
Do not touch.
Yeah, Watson. Do not touch. Oh, we can go in here. Alright.
Water lily greenhouse.
You should try not to smash your head into plaques when you read them, Sherlock.
According to Albert, this is where his father, Montague Dunn, was found dead.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
The traces are thinner in some places.
Uh-oh, I think I just hit a button on my TV. It says Echo Level 1.
These boot marks are fresh. It appears as though someone was dragging their feet. The footprints reveal that someone staggered here.
We've got another thing over here to look at.
Soil. It should have come from a flower pot. soil. It should have come from a flower pot.
Way to go, Sherlock.
Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here.
Okay, dokie. What is this? What is this? We got something on the door here.
The door was smashed at shoulder height. This door handle is new. It was recently changed.
And then we've got something over here we want to look at.
The esconson was breached near the handle. The door was forced from the inside of the Colonial Collection Room. The handle was changed afterwards.
I think we need to inspect the Colonial Collection Room.
Alrighty, here we go. We got a lot to do in this mode today.
Very strange. Half of the Colonial Collection is absent. The smell is strong. It is a detergent. This broken fragment was the result of a heavy blow. A fragment of marble, most likely chipped from a statue or sculpture.
Yes. Oh, more in this mode.
These windows were perfectly cleaned. Part of this greenhouse was emptied and thoroughly cleaned.
Huh, okay, well, we finished up with that room.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
Alright, says we've got more in this mode. I'm thinking it's this flower pot right here.
This pot was broken fairly recently. A flower pot recently fell down from these shelves and was misplaced.
Okay.
These trees, with their roots in water, must originate from Louisiana.
Ah, yes, the bayou. I remember our visit in the case of the Awakened.
Huh, I never knew Sherlock Holmes went to the United States on any of his cases. That's cool. Watson, get the f out of my way, bro.
Blood.
Wow. That's some great examination there, Sherlock.
This sign is broken. Something heavy was dropped upon it. Someone fell violently against this sign, and they were injured in the clash. Most likely a head wound. All the clues around here are quite suspicious. I need my imagination to make sense of it all.
Oh, what the f...
No, it wasn't like that.
What the crap?
No, it wasn't like that.
What the f... Move, Watson, you douche. No. No, no.
No, it wasn't like that.
Alright, there's 3 different opportunities here, and I feel like I've watched them all. This is weird. I haven't had anything like this in the game. And of course, Watson's in my way. Back up. Watson, back up. Get the f off me. Get back. Get back. Get back. You don't know me like that. Alright. Breaking the door. No, 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 no. Reset. I think I have to pick all 3. Breaking the door. Knocking over the pot. And then falling down. So okay. I got it that time. It wasn't like a pick
This
A, B, or C. It was put
reconstruction
C,
reveals
B,
a
A
disturbing
together.
fact. Montague Dunn damaged the door of the Colonial Collection Room.
He was in a panic, or the door was locked. Was it an accident, or a murder then, I wonder?
It was all the above. Alright, let's put some evidence together, guys. We gotta perform an autopsy now, so we're probably gonna go to Scotland Yard. So Little Red, all I really did was investigate a little bit and then figure out that that one dude wasn't necessarily killed at the same time. He didn't necessarily have a heart attack. It's all really suspicious. Watson is still our number one suspect. He's suspect 0 every time.
I asked Inspector Lestrade to take Montague Dunn's body to Scotland Yard.
It's ready for autopsy then.
Let's do it. Where's Chubbs at? Oh, Chubbs isn't here. Oh, they changed the look out of this place. Whatever, game. Whatever.
A beautiful feather pen of a good make.
Okay. Letter to Mr. Wayne. Dear Bruce, I know that you're Batman, and we'll keep it a secret forever.
A beautiful feather pen of a good make.
I didn't mean to click that. Da-na-na-na.
A membership card for the London Crest Club. This watch is of great value.
This watch is of great value. Alright, bring out the dead. I'm here to look at them.
First of all, let us carry out an external examination. There are no suspicious marks upon the chest. Let us finish our external examination so that we can proceed with the autopsy.
Oh, hitting the head.
There is an injury to the skull, most probably caused by the fall in the water lily greenhouse. The vessels and the pupil of the eye appear quite normal. The air from the lungs carries a faint floral aroma. No redness, stings, or bruises. Nothing suspicious here. Now, let us examine the internal organs.
Oh, here we go. We're about to chop this dude up. Chop, chop. Cover your eyes. Oh, good. We didn't have to watch.
The heart's blood vessels show no pathological signs. The heart tissue shows no visible pathological signs.
Alright, what about the... Let's go with the liver. Let's see if he was a drunk.
The liver is enlarged. It would seem that he was suffering from an alcohol addiction.
What an idiot.
The liver tissue is brown. There are no visible pathological signs.
Alright, we'll look at his lungs, see if he was a smoker.
The lungs are congested and edematous.
I wish he wouldn't use those words that are too big for me. Oh, what a whoa!
The tissue on the inferior lobe of the right lung is damaged, most probably caused by toxins from an unknown plant.
Is your stomach supposed to be that green?
The stomach tissues show no visible pathological signs. There is a small amount of content. It appears that he breakfasted lightly, only a short while before his death.
Well, that was just so informative.
My suspicions have been substantiated. Montague Dunn, the director of Kew Gardens, died from poisoning. Plant poisoning, to be more exact.
You mean
Yes, it is murder.
we should inform Lestrade?
That's
Yes,
right.
but do remember, Watson, that I discovered the murder. The challenge is mine.
The challenge, Holmes?
We need to locate that deadly plant. Such a perfect murder appeals to me.
Murder of any kind appeals to you. Is that all we need to do?
No, we also have the people working at Kew Gardens. Martin Hamish and the son of the victim, Albert Dunn.
And also Miss White, of whom we spoke with Mr. Hamish. Should we bring them all here for interrogation?
No. A few innocuous questions at Kew will suffice, as well as a discreet delve into their personal affairs. Yes, Watson, it is time now to open the doors.
Even those in the staff building. I suppose that is necessary.
We should also be concerned with the victim himself. After all, we don't know very much about Montague Dunn.
You're enjoying this already, aren't you?
More than a little.
Huh. Well, we've got a plant murder on our hands. We're getting investigative notes here. Deadly plant. Alright. I can rule out his son. His son was legit upset, so it's definitely not the son. Find the stolen plants, find the plant, inspect, find out who killed. What's his face? So, I think we're supposed to head back to that plant place. Oh, you guys are all gonna get it for killing this dude with a plant. Hello there, Watson. Please stop writing about different ways to murder me, please. Please, it makes me uncomfortable. Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive. Man, this is a long loading screen. Let's go. Here we go, here we go. Alright. Time to answer my questions, little boy.
Mr. Hamish, can you explain to us what happened to the colonial collection? It seems somewhat depleted.
But, most likely maintenance work, tidying up.
You're not sure, then? But you're the deputy director.
Well, I am busy. I cannot be everywhere at once.
Albert told us about the tragic death of Mr. Dunn, the late director of Kew Gardens.
Tragic indeed. His heart attack was quite unexpected.
I don't think I've profiled this guy. Oops. Been slacking off on the profiles, guys. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Man, he is one dirty SOB. He's unmarried. So for all you ladies out there, he is single and ready to mingle.
As deputy director, how was your relationship with Montague Dunn?
To be honest with you, Mr. Holmes, it could have been better. You see, every Tuesday he would carry out his inspection of the gardens, but it was solely to make an impression, great pretense that he cared at all. He would give out absurd orders, ignoring anyone else's opinion. He would then disappear for the rest of the week. He was what some might call a man of action. I'd say rather he was overzealous and chaotic. So after all, it was no wonder, perhaps, that he ended up like that, if you take into consideration his kind of lifestyle.
Huh.
You mentioned that Mr. Dunn led a particular lifestyle.
Well, it's no secret that he enjoyed, celebrating, shall we say? He was a member of the London Smart Set. He was famous for it. That
And?
He had an eye for the ladies, to put it mildly, Mr. Holmes.
Ooh, someone's jealous.
Tell me, Mr. Hamish, do you grow the more deadly variety of plant here?
You mean insectivorous? Yes, but nothing larger than that.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Alright. We got a new one of those things. This is difficult. I'm playing one-handed right now. Oops, wrong button. Alright.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Alright. What is that guy with the glasses name? Okay, so do you guys see what I just did with Moobot? If you do an exclamation point love and then a name, you can do a percentage between the character and your person. I was trying to text Little Red. So, Little Red, you need to do exclamation point love if you want dibs on this guy, and Moobot will tell you the percentage of you and his chance of love. So his name is Hamish. Alright, let's see.
Colonial Collection. Water Lily Greenhouse. Palm House. Dry Tropics. Ventilation System. Seed House.
You have to put love. You have to put exclamation love and then the name.
Nursery. Director's Office, Cloakroom, and Laboratory.
Alright, is that the whole thing here? I like filling all these little maps in completely. Oh, 50-50 chance.
A map of Kew Gardens.
Come on, Watson. Get the out of my way, bro. There's also another feature built into Moobot that I've got going. It's roulette. You can do exclamation point roulette, and you can play Russian roulette. And then the other thing that you can do is with exclamation, the number 8, and then ball. You can ask it yes or no questions. You can do the magic 8 ball. And by the way, what's up, Beta? Uh-oh. Is she gonna live? Oh, she lived. You can do that once every 45 seconds. Okay, he's got red eyes. Let's see here. Oh, he's got a shaving cut, quote unquote. And then what do his hands tell us about it? They're clean hands. Alright, tell us about Mrs. White.
Who is Miss Margaret White?
Ah, she is the young lady who studies with me. She visits here sometimes to help out with the greenhouses. In fact, she should be here today. She wanted to work at the seed house. That's the small greenhouse across from the large glass house.
Do you work here?
Yes, but part-time only, for I'm also studying botany at the University of London.
You're following in your father's footsteps, then. That is commendable.
Well, even if botany is not my strongest suit, there are people who say that I could be a good manager.
We noticed that a part of the colonial collection has been cleared.
Ah. At the moment, I'm just dealing with the storage room. I don't know much about the other rooms.
I imagine that your
Beta
relationship
just
with
died.
your father may have been a strained one.
Yes. I cannot say that he was a kind man, for he never listened to me at all. He forced me to work here. But now, after his death, I've been pondering it over. Perhaps he wasn't so wrong about me after all. I have to follow his path, and I have to manage Kew Gardens. And I can do it. I can be as good as any other who works here.
Would you please tell us about Martin Hamish, the deputy director?
Well, I have to tell you that Mr. Hamish is not and has never been the deputy director of Kew Gardens. My father would not have tolerated it.
Indeed? That is most interesting. He told us that he was.
Yes, because he believes that the management should be passed down to him now that my father is dead. But in actual fact, Mr. Hamish only has the honour of being the garden's longest-serving employee. In fact, if we are to think logically at all, it should be me who takes over the management of Kew Gardens.
Do you not have a good relationship with Mr. Hamish?
I suppose so. But we have very little in common. Mr. Hamish loves his plants and Kew Gardens, and I cannot say that I share his passion.
I see. And how was his relationship with your father?
Oh, he hated my father. It was obvious. He would be furious whenever my father boasted of Kew Gardens in the newspapers or at conferences. He was convinced that my father was stealing all of the credit for himself. But my father treated Mr. Hamish in the same way as he treated anyone. Dismissively. With indifference.
Beta, no space in it.
Do you hold the keys to all of these locked doors?
Yes, you can have them. But I cannot give you the keys to the cloakroom. The employees' effects are private. I am sure you understand.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Alright, now we need to speak to Mrs. White. Let's see here, where is that old hussy? Alright, she is at the seed house. What house is this? This is the palm house. Okay. So I've solved 4 cases in the game, and I just figured out how to sprint. It's right trigger. Oh, busted this open.
There was a bottle here. It left behind a trace of the substance that pervaded the laboratory.
Gold dust? Good heavens. What's it doing here?
The gold is almost immune to chemical attacks, so it may be a valuable auxiliary for various experiments.
But why would anyone perform such experiments in a botanical garden?
Several drops of the substance were spilled. Someone carried this bottle around. Several drops of the substance were spilled. Someone carried this bottle around. The bottle is no longer here, but it is possible to detect a faint scent. We need a good nose.
Oh, we're gonna get the dog again. Little Red's got no chance for love. Alright, let's see here. Flip this biatch over.
This student's book belongs to Albert.
Yeah, we're totally about to get Toby back. Toby hype!
This is a table for experiments. It resembles my own.
Only this one is kept in good order, Holmes.
Oh, Watson. You dick. Alright, nice gas masks.
It appears as though the protective equipment is missing from here. Gloves, waterproof aprons, everything one might need for self-protection.
Do they grow dangerous plants here?
I thought we already decided they did grow dangerous plants, Watson. Get your freaking mind right. What the hell am I missing here?
Such masks are generally worn when dealing with toxic chemicals.
Yeah, cool. Cool story, bro.
Locked.
Holmes, Albert Dunn didn't give us the key to this door.
It does not matter. We will open it.
Oh, we're gonna pick a lock. We haven't done this in forever. I hate these things, actually, to be honest with you. This thing is weird compared to some of the other ones. Oh look, we got it.
Open.
I love the skip feature. Okay. Mrs. White.
White's locker.
A brazier.
Apparently, Miss White is a capable student.
Hold on, is it a miss or a Mrs.?
Apparently,
MRS or is it
a
MISS? We're getting mixed signals here on Miss White here. And I don't appreciate that.
A draft of the letter that Miss White sent to her parents.
Is it a miss or not? Oh, she's
These
rich.
jewels must be worth a small fortune. A vanity purse. It is of high quality.
Man, we are nosy.
Martin Hamish's locker.
I thought he was single and ready to mingle.
Father and I. Kew Gardens.
Huh. Guess he got divorced.
A review on rare and exotic plants. Martin Hamish has written several pieces. Martin Hamish studied chemistry. Interesting.
Is it?
Albert's locker.
Uh-oh. What are you hiding in here from me?
Young Albert, standing with a woman in front of London University.
I wonder if it's Mrs. White.
Young Albert,
Okay.
standing with a woman
All
in front
right.
of London University. Specialist articles on shipyards and ship construction. Albert Dunn has a great passion for shipbuilding and the sea. A rejection letter from the British Royal Naval College.
I think we did everything in this room. I don't even think we were supposed to be here per se, so it doesn't really matter for us to get the completion button. Let's look at our tasks. We should have a lot of them. Dialogue with Albert. Dialogue with that one dude. Look at the keys that we're using. Still don't really know all about that. We have so many tasks right now. I really was looking for Mrs. White. She's at the seed house. Alright, now that I know how to sprint, this is the nursery. I don't need to go there. Watch out, Watson. I'm a runner now. Alright. Oh, Mrs. White. Dearest.
Look, Holmes, this charming lady must be Miss White. She's entering the seed house.
She wants my seed.
There is a smell of burning.
Oh, what the hell? Run, Forrest, run. There's a fire! Fire! Uh-oh, what is she trying to cover up? Dun dun
The symbol
dun.
is not from Kew Gardens.
I'll be taking that.
A broom handle was half burned. The remains of a picture frame.
Oh, even Moobot knows that Watson's evil.
A protective mask. Someone set it alight, but it did not burn.
No shit, Sherlock.
The plants were set alight fairly recently. Some have not completely burned. A door handle? Why would anyone throw such a thing in the fire? The door handle to the Colonial Collection and that of the fireplace are made of the same material.
Duh. Why don't you read a book? Alright. My dear Watson, we're gonna go see Mrs. White.
Open.
Hey, baby. We're gonna profile her. It's gonna be great.
Good day to you, miss. You have some very beautiful plants here.
Why, thank you, sir. And good day to you, too. But
Oh, I do beg your pardon. My name is Dr. John Watson. This is my good friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
I am honored to make your acquaintance, gentlemen. My name is Margaret White. Excuse me, but are you Sherlock Holmes, the great detective?
Yes, I am he.
What a pleasure to see you here at Kew Gardens. Are you working on a case?
No, I just heard about your beauty and figured I'd come hang out, dummy. Alright, she's got 3 things we're looking at. She's got expensive perfume. She's got a cool belt buckle. Oh, whoa, what's up with your hands? Unmarried. That's not what I'm looking at. Look at her hands, Sherlock. They're all burned. Oh, she's poor? She doesn't look poor.
Yes, a theft of plants that took place here a few days ago after their most recent exhibition.
Oh, yes, of course. I quite forgot about that.
Oh, it's quite understandable that you might forget about the theft of the plants, miss, after the tragedy that took place here.
Yes. The director was a truly good man. It is such a terrible misfortune.
Would you happen to know why part of the colonial collection was cleared?
No, I have never been there.
Do you work here?
Part-time only. I am a biology student at the London University. I attend the same classes as the son of Mr. Montague Dunn. That...
Oops, I accidentally hit A. Whatever.
How well did you know Mr. Montague Dunn?
He was...
That's what I was thinking, Little Red.
A great leader. I saw him almost as a spiritual father.
He had an exceptional nature?
Oh yes, indeed. He was always so active and so optimistic and very nice to me. Although he could behave harshly towards his son.
Why so?
He loved his son dearly and wanted the very best for him. It made him extremely demanding. Albert, who is naturally shy, suffered because of it.
Most of the doors in Kew Gardens are locked. Do you have a key to this room?
Oh, yes. Albert gave me a set of duplicate keys. He agreed I might carry out my studies without disturbing him. It is only temporary.
Thank you, miss. None of the 3 people who work at Kew Gardens know why half of the colonial collection was cleared. So, someone is lying. It is obvious.
It is obvious. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. We've got to search our archives back at the house. Some dialogue with Albert. Some of that business. Find the stolen plants. Find the plant was used to kill. Inspect the staff buildings. Find out who killed. Use Toby. Okay, we need to go back to our house soon. But let's go talk to Albert first. Where am I? Somehow I got turned around. I think it came out a different door. Hey! What are you doing over there? Oh, the odds are getting better.
What is your opinion of Albert as a student of botany?
He's useless. I often tell him so, and I can only give him cleaning tasks. Botany is not his life's work, and his father well knew it. He was furious about it.
He was?
Oh yes, he forced his son to work here, and he never missed an opportunity to criticize him publicly.
Are you able to elaborate on that?
Well, for example, with our last exhibition here, Mr. Dunn had Albert make a presentation speech. But then, while the lad was speaking, Mr. Dunn interrupted him, asking him difficult questions, making him look like a failure. It was with the intention of making a fool of him, Mr. Holmes.
That must have been terribly humiliating.
Yes, he was crushed, and he had to leave. Everybody was making fun of poor Albert. That is, except for Miss Margaret White, who was such a nice lady and who always takes pity on Albert.
You mentioned a Miss White. Would you tell us more about her?
She is a student who works here part-time. She is quite charming indeed. She possesses a great talent for botany. You should take a look at some of her experiments that she carried out in the laboratory. Ah, if only she were not so naive.
Why naive?
The way she used to flutter around Mr. Montague Dunn. And why, he couldn't help but be flattered by all her attention. How could an intelligent woman such as Miss White not see through his game? I can only scratch my head and wonder.
What game? What?
Mr. Hamish, was someone from your family connected with Kew Gardens?
Family? No. I'm the only one with a passion for botany.
I do not think so. This photograph of you and your father at Kew Gardens suggests the opposite.
But you have no right to.
Do tell us more about your father.
He was, indeed, the greatest botanist of his time in the British Empire. He worked together with Montague Dunn until the end of his life. He brought me in at the age of 12.
Did he get on well with Mr. Dunn?
No, I couldn't say that. They expanded Kew Gardens together, that was all. And it was all my father's work, for Dunn always lived the high life.
So Mr. Dunn was not helping your father?
Oh, yes, he provided the financial support. And as far as he was concerned, that fulfilled his role. But the worst of it was, he declared himself as the master of Kew Gardens. Fame meant nothing to my father, so it was easy for Mr. Dunn to take all the credit.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Man, that was a lot of talking. And GG Beta lived another shot of roulette over there in the comment box. Good job, bro.
I perceive that you are passionate about the Royal Navy.
Passionate? No, not really. I like ships, that is all.
Are you quite sure? You do not seem to be so interested in plants.
It's difficult, that's all. My future is here. It has never been about anything else.
Liar.
And yet I know that the Royal Naval College rejected your application.
Ah, you truly are as clever as they say. Yes, that's correct. And in fact, my father was strongly against the idea. He did his best to ruin my plans, although I almost did succeed. But my dreams were shattered, Mr. Holmes.
Oh yeah, Little Red, this is your
Thank
boy.
you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Yes, we will. Alright, let's put some of these things together here. Alright, so there's a node here that we're investigating. That's Albert's motive, which I still don't want to believe that was him. Mrs. White's family and her studies. We don't have the other clue for that one yet. Let's see here. I don't think I have that one. Alright, these two go together here for a node. That's his motive. Alright, poisoning and Albert's ambition. No. Alright, so we don't have one for that yet. Stop it. I'm trying to deselect that. We do need to go get Toby. That's not going to go together. Alright, looks like we need to go back to Baker Street here. We've got some things to look at in the archive. We're going to get Toby and his amazing nose. Wow, good old Sherlock reads Crime and Punishment. Toby is the man. Water break. let's see here. Let's go to the archive first. Oh, what is this? Newspapers? Never been to the newspapers in here before. Alright, symbol of a broken pot found in the backyard. The symbol is not from Kew Gardens. The glyph means divine, if I'm not mistaken. How am I gonna know which newspaper this is? Oops! I accidentally hit
The Divine
skip.
Syndicate is not a supplier to Kew Gardens. Besides, there is no address here.
Alright. Oh, there's nothing in that area. Oh, was there anything that we were gonna do at our Camelot? Dude, he's looking at the fat chick. Watson! Watson! Oh, Watson, you're gross.
My analysis table. It is useful for my work. Come on, Toby. We have some work for you to do.
Let's
Let's go to
go,
Kew
pup.
Gardens.
Alright, back to the gardens with our puppy. Dude, Watson's a maniac. Watson is just a crazy maniac. Oh, Toby. Welcome back to the team. You're the Robin to my Batman. Alright, here we go. Toby, you get that nose ready, son. Nose goes. Nose goes.
Let us take Toby to the laboratory. He will pick up the scent of this mysterious substance.
Yeah, he will.
Search, Toby. Search.
Roof, roof. Hey, get around the desk, Tubbs. Alright, let's go. Where are you going, Toby? Oh, what do we got here? Just tear up that garden. Good boy.
Congratulations, Toby. Now let us see what you have found.
It's a message in a bottle.
This is the bottle that was used in the laboratory. It was buried here. There is still some liquid remaining in the bottle, with gold flakes. A tiny caterpillar. Not surprising to see one in a garden, but at the bottom of a bottle.
Alright, we need to go perform analysis on that. But while we're here, let's do a little bit more of the task. Find the plant that was used, blah blah blah. Inspect Kew Garden staff buildings and gather information. Do I have to go through like every building? Alright, we haven't been in the nursery.
Nursery.
The nursery.
These young plants must be delicate if they are kept in the nursery.
That is correct. I think this is case 5 of 6.
A thesis written by Martin Hamish. A glasses case. It is empty. This area serves as Martin Hamish's office.
Well, whoop-dee-doo. Uh-oh.
This poster is for an exhibition that Martin Hamish was directing, but it had nothing to do with Kew Gardens. This certificate belongs to Martin Hamish. He won a horticultural competition.
Well, neat. Oh. Alright, we can open that
We can see
window.
the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
Interesting. Oh, it closed on its own? Okay. I thought the Sailor one was 4.
An award presented to Martin Hamish for Best Grower of the Year. A master's degree diploma. It belongs to Martin Hamish.
Well, GG, Hamish. Didn't know you were such a smarty pants.
It is a bust of Montague Dunn.
Oh, hey, the chip.
I am curious if the marble that we found... Here it is. The marble fragment that we found in the Colonial Collection Room is what they have in common.
Well, aren't we just the smartest kids on the block?
The seeds of plant species are stored here.
I always thought that was a cool practice, like storing plant seeds. Oh, Watson, you better back off, bro. You better get out of my face. Get out of my face. Oh, we're back, Mrs. White. We're on to you. We are on to you, poor girl, with all your rich clothes on. Getting paid under the table for being a mistress of the night. That's why you're single.
These leather gloves are new and of good quality. They do not appear to have been used. A book about ships. Nothing at all to do with plants. Materials for college study. They belong to Albert. This place serves as Albert's office. From here, we are unable to see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room.
Alright, find out who killed, inspect the buildings, find the plant, find the stolen plants. Shut up, Miss White. Alright, so we almost have explored all the different rooms. I think we've got one left. Do kind of want to go over here real quick.
A ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings.
Alright, we'll take a look at that later.
A water tank.
We're definitely going to be back here later in the game. Alright, let's Was that another dog or is that Toby? Did somebody kick my dog? I'll kill you.
Dry tropics.
Whoa, the desert.
These flower pots are beautiful. They are intended to be used for exhibition purposes. The symbol is not from Kew Gardens.
I don't like the music right now. Oh, no chance, Watson, no chance. This music right now is making me really intimidated.
Dry tropics.
Dry tropics. Watson, don't you start with me.
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
Get out of here, you murderer.
Water lily.
Oh, sober, you gotta wait a few more seconds. It's got like a 45-second countdown, I think. Sorry, buddy.
Here is a list of the stolen plants.
This is the first room we were ever in, isn't it? But I don't think this door over here was open. This room's cool.
These plants come from all the territories of the British Empire.
Why isn't that... Oh, we've already... This is the detergent. Okay. So we've been... I feel like we've explored all the different buildings. I don't even know how to get out of here. Let me out of here!
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
How did I get in here? The first time. The first time I didn't come through the desert. Gotta go all the way around. Don't do it. No. Sober's dead. Alright, I feel like we've gone to every room but this one. We have this key now. What? When did that happen? It's supposed to vibrate when you go by the... Hold on. Oh, look, I got it. I love the skip feature. Love it. A bunch of letters.
I suggest that we don't tell Miss Margaret White about this document.
Yeah, let's not tell her. Alright, alright, there's a node here. Alrighty. Nope. Alright, whatever.
A photograph of Montague Dunn and Reynold Hamish.
Surprised you didn't steal it, Sherlock. You steal everything else. Oh, look at that picture. Weird hunting picture. I'll be honest, this game's actually got pretty good graphics. My dearest Margaret.
Newspapers discussing Kew Gardens.
I better take that newspaper. I might not have one at my own house. Alright, Alright, we got another node here. Alright, so did I discover everything in this room? I think I got that message. Oh, champagne on ice! Best wine in the game, according...
Champagne. Montague Dunn had good taste.
At least they're not calling it wine again like early in the game.
French wine. A remarkable vintage.
Banana, what's up, dude? Pretty good. We're on case 5 of 6. Definitely a lot quieter than this morning stream. This morning stream was record-breaking, but it was fun. Let's see here. I guess we got everything in here. Alright, search archives at home. Search archives at home. Search archives at home. We need to do some analysis, and we need to talk to somebody about the statue. We can do that later. You know it, banana. Find the stolen plants, find the plant. Alright, there's nothing to do here. Alright, we can travel home. Come on, Toby. Let's leave Watson here. Oh, Toby. You're my favorite dog. I think you're a basset hound. Etc, etc, etc. Nice. Yeah, Little Red, I was the top streamer for the game earlier today, and it was just blowing me up. I don't know how that happened, but it was epic. Okay. Where do we want to go first? Whoa. What the hell? Watson, quit leaving your hate letters right here.
Keep my post.
Seth, what's up, dude? Long time no see. I never know what to look at in here. Body chemistry? Oh, botany. Here we go.
Here it is.
No problem, Seth. I don't think so, Banana.
That is not the one I need. That is not the one I need.
Skip. Alright, last one. The Divine Syndicate. A member of the Divine Syndicate pressed a complaint against Kew Gardens and mentioned an old case that had been published in the newspapers as the case of June 14th, 1889. I think I'm not even close to in the right area. I think I should be in the newspapers. So if I spam enough of these buttons, it'll just give me the answer.
That is not the one.
I know that's really not the way to play the
That is
game,
not
but
the one I need.
let's just be real honest. It's more fun to skip.
That is not the one I need.
It should be, though. Cocaine toothache drops? Those sound delicious.
And here is the Divine Syndicate's address. Perfect. It is time to find out what they have against Montague Dunn.
Alright. Hey, Watson, you still looking at that chicken over there?
Let us determine just what we have found here. Let us pour liquid from the bottle into a test tube to perform an analysis. This
Alright.
is the bottle that we found hidden at Kew Gardens. Let us use a pipette to take a sample of the liquid and fill a test tube.
Yeah, sure, Seth.
A colorless, water-based liquid. Quite a strong floral aroma.
Why did we just sniff that?
Holmes? What are you doing?
It has a bitter taste.
What if it's poisonous?
Did you ever see poison stored in enormous jars like that? Anyway, there is a doctor nearby.
So what do you think it is?
It is some kind of organic compound. Let us vaporize the liquid and see what happens.
Vaporize. Uh-oh.
Small colorless crystals. Colorless, tiny crystals that are soluble in water, with a floral smell and a bitter taste. Watson, could you pass me that small bottle, please?
Of course. Here you are. Holmes, do you know what it is?
Wagner's reagent. There was a label on the bottle that you passed to me.
No, Holmes, I meant the bottle that we found.
Let me add the reagent and see if there is any sediment, and then I shall tell you.
I want to put it in the test tube, but I don't know how to get to it. Come on, game, cooperate. Come on, I wanted to do this.
Red sediment, just as I suspected. This liquid is of organic origin. It contains some alkaloid. Most likely it is unstable, and that is why there is a quantity of gold dust to prevent contamination. This
And we just
mixture
drank it?
is probably a fertilizer. Someone was carrying out unusual experiments in the garden's laboratory.
Alright, well, we just did that. We need some people to talk to. We're supposed to go to the Divine Syndicate. Okay, find out what the Divine Syndicate is concealing. Alright, while we're loading, we've got another node here. We're getting close on making some connections, I think. Alright, now we're at the Syndicate. I'm not really sure why.
This place is beautiful, Holmes. Its atmosphere is remarkably soothing.
Let us find someone who could help us.
Like a ninja. Hey, ninja! No, I don't. I played a lot of the other ones, but I don't play that one. I mean, I don't play any anymore, to be honest.
Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock.
I am exalting the sap. A while can you wait? From the trace of elements and moreover from the quality of the ambient geotropism it depends. Therefore, please, mind my gravitropism. Its balance, do not disturb.
Disturbed is most definitely the word.
There. Completed is the symbiosis. Welcome you are. To introduce myself I shall. I am the Green Grand Mystic.
The Green Grand
Mystic?
himself.
This is me. Who am I speaking to?
We are two gentlemen who are extremely interested in the vegetation philosophy that is advocated by this establishment.
Listening to you, I am.
Alright, Yoda. Let's check out this sweet tattoo. Way to go. Oh. What's up with your hands, dude? Oh, we missed something.
We should like to take a look around, to immerse ourselves in the wisdom that emanates from here.
It is a school of anastomosis, the divine scholastic syndicate for vegetation veneration and meditation. You may say, the divine syndicate, glory to the eukaryotic. Only true devotees, those whose hearts are ready to spermatophize in sharing of knowledge, are permitted to physically enter our vegetable kingdom and its wisdom. And to be permitted, you must earn it. Yes.
Did he just say I needed to... I'm not even gonna repeat it.
Green Grand Mystic, we are ready to become devotees and gain access to your temple.
What is the name of our Lord, our God King?
Our God King's name is Treewan, Green Grand Mystic.
Oh la, good, good, I like you. Here is the holy key to the wisdom place. Holy donation can you make whenever you so wish.
Thank you so much.
I pray you to taste our fertilizer substance. From the burdens of life it helps to free.
But of course.
Raw sap, it is called. It is near the entrance.
What about your pot, bro?
We visited Kew Gardens, and we found your symbols on their flower pots.
Coincidence, I am thinking. They would scavenge our refuse. It would not surprise me.
It was merely an observation. Well, we will leave you to your meditation.
Yeah, dummy. Do. Alright. Oh, wait a second. Something's going on here. My spider senses are going crazy.
A fragment of a flower pot. Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here.
Dun-dun-dun-dun. It's the missing stuff.
The Kew Gardens symbol.
Where do you store all this? Here we are.
That should be the raw sap that the Green Grand Mystic spoke of.
So these guys are into pot and cocaine?
It is rather delicious, and of an excellent quality.
My word, Holmes. Their sap is like a form of cocaine.
Yeah. I already told you that, Watson. God, you're an idiot. Yo, Adept.
Praise the grand tree. Praise it.
Okay. Thank you, Cocaine Tree, for these lovely drugs. They were delicious.
This must be Treewan, the Divine Syndicate's god.
Yeah, sure. Coked out crazy dude. Let's check out this Cocaine Tree. Nothing? Nothing to investigate on the Cocaine Tree. Alright, well, back to the drugs.
It is rather delicious, and of an excellent quality.
My word.
Woo! What a rush. Never felt so alive. Watson, don't kill me. Oh, scratch cage.
A tropical plant. Nothing of interest. A tropical plant. Nothing of interest.
Okay, druggy.
These 3 plants are identical to the ones shown at the exhibition. I shall take them.
I'm just gonna take a bunch of plants. Alright, let's see here. Alrighty. I think we've explored everything, but let's look anyway.
A tropical plant. Nothing of interest.
I wonder if this is a tropical plant of no interest.
A tropical plant. Nothing of interest.
Oh god, I'm so good it hurts. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Alright, we need to do an analysis. Find the plant, find the stolen plants from the last one. Find out who killed, find out what they're concealing. Alright.
Caterpillars. They are raised as food for certain plants. Let's take them.
All of them? Jesus, Sherlock, you greedy bastard.
A tropical plant. Nothing of interest.
Let me guess. Another tropical plant, nothing of
tropical
interest.
plant.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Alright. I think that's everything. And here, let's head out of this room. I think that's gonna be everything. Let's double
You
check.
came to make a donation? Glory.
This door is locked, but I can try to open it.
Alright. This shit. No skipping my ass. I'm all about that skip life.
These instruments are used for smoking opium.
Not into that. Nope. Nope, nope, nope.
That would be enough to perform the most difficult of chemical experiments.
Sober, there's your meth lab you were looking for.
This substance is an alkaloid, the same as in the bottle we found in the bushes at Kew Gardens. Perfect, Watson. We can begin our experiment.
Yeah. Perfect.
Chemicals. A sufficient quantity for some serious experiments.
Alright, Heisenberg.
A vast amount of opium.
Holy crap. All that's opium? That's what opium looks like? How cool is that? Learned something new today. Opium in the raw form is a green plant. Alright, let's take a spoonful of our medicine and then we're going to go to our lab. Delicious. Alright. I think we've done all the damage we can do here. It actually says that we still can, let's just travel back to the Baker Street. Woo! Let's go! We get that coke in our system. Ugh, I feel like $1 million. I can tear down a mountain. My senses are at 120%, so if Watson makes any moves on me, I can go boom right in his face. Thug life. Alright, let's see here. Watson, really? You think you're some kind of green mystic ninja now? God, Watson, you're crazy. No wonder you've driven me to a coke addiction.
I imagine that one of these plants would be capable of releasing a toxic vapor. I need to find out exactly how it could be done. I shall begin now. Watson, if you are at all optimistic to have dinner this evening, then I'd recommend that you put on the gas mask.
Alright, this plant looks the most suspicious to me. I don't really know what I'm doing with it. I just kind of grabbed it. Oh, okay. Man, I worked really hard at that part. I just want the record to show that I really tried.
Of killing only if they were directly next to the victim and stimulated at precisely the right moment.
Let us take our caterpillars to the Colonial Collection Room. We may see things more clearly there.
It is too early, Watson. Our suspects will be there. Let us investigate Kew Gardens one more time and ask some questions.
Alright, well, we were really good at that experiment. Alright, Alright, here we go. This one's a two-parter. Albert is not very good at botany. It's doubtful that he could have learned how the plants might release their deadly spores. Albert had the biological knowledge to stimulate... I think Albert's an idiot. Alright. Do we have any other clues here? The knowledge of Mrs. White acquired at the university might not be enough to guarantee. Miss White had the biological knowledge to stimulate the deadly plants. She seemed like an idiot. Okay, let's look at our evidence here. The Green Grand Mystic. I think he's my new favorite player. Alright, we need to go back to the Kew Gardens and talk to the people. And then we can do an experiment or something. Hello, Watson. Hello, hello. It's a lovely beard you're trying to grow, mate. Oh, rip Chubbs. I miss Chubbs. Hello, Sherlock. You know, you're not getting anywhere in that book, I don't feel like. You've been reading it for a while. I feel like he's peering into my soul. Alright, here we go. Alright. Here's the guy that I want to pin the murder on. Uh-oh. I got an alarm going off on my phone. Telling me to go to work in the morning. Alright, what about this Divine Syndicate?
Are you aware of the Divine Syndicate?
The Divine what? Is this a joke?
No, I am quite serious.
What a ridiculous name. Anyway, I have never heard of this syndicate.
I bet.
There is a bust of Montague Dunn in the nursery.
A bust? Oh, that old thing. Further proof of that outrageous ego of his.
But why in that room in particular?
Oh, I don't know. It has always been there.
Liar.
It is strange, because I recovered a fragment of the bust inside the Colonial Collection room.
Really? Oh, well, so I am mistaken. It ought to have been removed during the cleanup. This room is so small.
Do you know who moved it?
I have no idea. Surely Mr. Dunn requested it. Do you have any more questions like this? Because fragments of rock are not my responsibility.
Evidently.
Man, I don't like this guy. I'm totally gonna make the case get it where he's guilty.
Can you tell me if you saw Mr. Montague Dunn on the day of his death?
Yes, of course. I met him, and we went to see Albert, his son, at around 9:30. He appeared quite calm.
What were you doing on the morning of the accident?
After paying multiple visits to Albert, I had a little talk with Miss White. Then I returned to my desk to complete some paperwork. Suddenly I observed that Mr. Dunn was not feeling well, so I ran immediately to fetch Albert. I clearly remember that it was around 10:30, for I was late that morning.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
And then I'm gonna throw your ass in prison. Oh, Albert!
Your father's death does seem highly suspicious. What were your movements here on that day?
Suspicious. Well, I was working in the seed house, taking care of Lysa something, or Lear Pontus, or... No, wait. Ah, these Latin names. And I spend so many hours trying to memorize them.
Did you see your father that day?
Yes. He came here with Mr. Hamish for his weekly visit. There was nothing unusual about that.
And then?
Nothing. They stepped out to the backyard. It was perhaps 20 minutes before 10 o'clock. Then about 10 minutes later, I saw my father heading for the dry tropics room while Mr. Hamish returned here.
And Mr. Hamish and Miss White, what were they both doing that morning?
Mr. Hamish visited me a couple of times. I also saw him returning from talking with Miss White, and that was at 10 minutes past 10. But then he ran back here to me to tell me that my father was feeling unwell. We hurried across to the water lily room, and I found my father lying dead on the floor. Oh my God.
Tell me, have you ever heard of the Divine Syndicate?
No, I cannot say that I have.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
Alright, now we get to talk to Mrs. White. Yeah, seriously, I was thinking the same thing, Little Red. How does everybody know what time they did what so closely? Well, hello, Mrs. White.
Can you tell me what Mr. Dunn was doing upon the day of his death?
I can, but there is nothing very special to say. I was in the laboratory when I saw Mr. Dunn heading towards me. Tuesday is the day of his weekly visit. It was supposed to be at 9, but he was 10 minutes late, as usual.
And then?
Well, he came in to say good morning. After that, he ran out in the direction of the nursery, where Mr. Hamish was working. He was always in a rush during the inspection, you see. I would pity anyone who stood in his way.
And that was the last time you saw him?
Yes. I stayed in the laboratory until 20 minutes to 11, when I heard the cries of Albert and Mr. Hamish from the large glass house. I joined them as soon as I could, for I knew that something must be very wrong.
What exactly were you doing in the laboratory?
I was recording an experiment for my thesis. I only stopped my work once when Mr. Hamish visited me briefly around 10 o'clock.
You say you were recording an experiment when the tragedy occurred. Might I listen to the roll?
Certainly. Please do. You will find it in the laboratory. It is number 320.
Okay, we will.
The Divine Syndicate. Does that name mean anything to you, by any chance?
Not at all. But it is a very pretty name.
Thank you, miss.
Sometime later.
Everyone has gone, Holmes. The way is clear.
No, it wasn't like that.
Okay. So 1's in here this time. And then 2 is there. Oh no. I'm a drug addict. I thought the door was closed. There we go.
When Montague Dunn was standing close by the plants, the caterpillars were released and caused the deadly spores to activate. Panicking, and likely already half asphyxiated, Montague Dunn started back and knocked over the bust. He rushed to the door, but it was locked. He had to force it open with his shoulder. We already know the outcome. Montague Dunn collapsed and died not far from the pool.
Well, it is time to perform our experiment on the ventilation system.
Oh, is it? Okay.
The caterpillars could only fall from the ventilation duct. Our caterpillars are in place. I'll activate the ventilation system so that they fall down. Watson, stay here and observe.
All right, Holmes.
Whatever. I think we're gonna experiment on Dr. Watson for once. Scared. Wrong door. I don't know why it's telling me to go into that mode. There's nothing new that I haven't seen. Alright, so we're coming over here, and I think we're going to mess with the ventilation system from over here now.
The power is on. The engine cannot be started whilst the transmission is active.
Deactivate it.
The engine has started. The ventilation system is working.
Am I just supposed to see the ventilation system like the whole way or what? Super cool ventilation system, bro. Alright, let's just go check on Watson. Right? Let's see here. Let's actually look at the quest real quick. I bet Watson's like dead over there. Watson, don't die, I'm coming. Almost made a wrong turn. Have I been in this room before? Why does this not look familiar? Whatever, game. Alright. Watson, where you at?
Now we need to see if we can activate the fans from Mr. Hamish's and Albert's space.
Activate the fans? And the fans go wild. I think I made a wrong turn.
Excellent. This ventilation fan is working. Let us see if I can activate the other one.
This dude's desk's over here. Does he have a, there it is.
Perfect. Now I just need to find Watson to check the result.
Alright.
It works perfectly, Holmes. Bravo. Now, if you could just help me to get rid of these caterpillars.
Perfect. Now we know how the murder of Montague Dunn was carried out, by activating both Albert's and Mr. Hamish's fans.
But only from Mr. Hamish's workplace would it be possible to see when Montague Dunn entered the Colonial Collection Room.
Alright, here we go. Man, we still, with all these clues, cannot make an actual connection. Alright, let's look at the tasks we have left. Find out what the syndicate is concealing. So I guess we didn't find everything at the syndicate place. Let's go back and talk to the Green Grand Mystic. Yoda. Oh boy. I think we were supposed to confront him about the pots before we left earlier, but I was all hyped up on that cocaine that we found in his office. That was my bad. Alright, you crazy Grandmaster. I've got a bone to pick with you, mister.
Do you have friends at Kew Gardens?
None. Not worthy there.
Liar. Wrong one. There was another one under it that actually said full pots. I thought it was broken.
Not worthy there.
What?
None. Not worthy there.
Alright.
Nevertheless, we have seen Kew Gardens flower pots in your yard. How could they happen to be there?
What? Our sacred place you permitted yourself to search. Sacrilege.
No, really now. There was a theft of plants at Kew Gardens a matter of days ago, and we believe the pots we found here may be connected with it. Please tell us, were you involved?
No. Those plants were ours. They had stolen them from us.
How so?
Their director, Dump, I believe.
Done.
Yes, that's what I said. He borrowed from us 3 of our sisters for the exhibition at his green fly-infested gardens. But he never gave them back to us. Excuses and imbecility. So we went in and saved them.
I see. So, if you stole those rare plants from them, then it means... Ah, I get it. Bravo, Holmes. I think the case is solved.
No, we did not steal. We saved. Well, as a matter of fact, we were unable to find our 3 plants.
I beg your pardon. And yet you took all of the exotic plants from the stand.
They had disappeared. It was the least we could do. They stole our sisters, and so we stole theirs.
They took our
Well, we will...
jobs. Alright. The Weinstein sold the plants to the deadly ones. They could have used them in order to murder. The Weinstein stole all but the deadly plants. Maybe. We've got 2 clues left. Let's see what this is. Over here. I'm gonna go with the sect is not involved. Hamish is guilty. That's the one I wanted. Excellent. Alright, now we gotta go arrest Hamish. We're gonna go with partial theft because, you know, America. Alright.
Let's go to Scotland Yard.
Alright. I totally, like, bent this case and willed it the way that I wanted. But it really could have been anybody. Like, we could have pinned that on the syndicate. But I really wanted it to be that one guy. Just because I'm a jerk. Alright. Chubbs, you're back. I've missed you.
Inspector, I believe that Martin Hamish is guilty of the murder of Montague Dunn.
Aha! I knew it. I'll send the lads around to arrest him.
Very good. I shall wait to hear from you.
I couldn't do that to you, Little Red. That's your boy. Alright, looks like we're wrapping up case 5. We're going to jump into case 6 after that, and that's going to be the last case of the game. And then we're going to GG it. It is 9:19 my time. That case took probably 2 hours. The first case only took like an hour. So probably doing this another 2 hours max. So hope you guys stick around for case 6, but I know it's kind of getting late for a few people. So if you got to go, I understand. But stick around, give the channel a follow. Those of you that already do follow, like Little Red, Sober, thank you. You've been making it a blast. Alright, time to arrest good old
Inspector,
Mr. Hamish.
I came here as quickly as I could.
Martin Hamish is in the large glass house. There's no need to hurry.
Okay. Well, if arresting him has been completed, what are we doing? He's in the big glass house. I mean...
Holmes, my God!
Yes, we found him like that.
Our messing around with the ventilation system didn't go unnoticed. Mr. Hamish realized that we knew.
Inspector, could you arrange the body, please? I should like to examine it.
That's 2 in a row where they killed themselves. Oh my God, Sober, you called that. What the hell? It said to inspect the body at the reserve. Is the reserve the morgue? Everybody just keeps dying. Watson, you madman. Da-da-da-da-da. What? What's the reserve? Yeah, sober. You're right about that. Maybe it's a part of the, I guess the reserve is part of the, botanical garden. Oh, Sherlock. You smirky. Oh, the reserve. Did I walk right through it? Are you kidding me? Come on.
The mark around the neck is very visible. He died instantly.
Life is becoming a living hell. I find it unbearable. Dune deserved to die, but I cannot forgive myself for having his blood upon my hands. We Hamish just seem to have always fallen victim to our circumstance, and I find myself to be in no exception. I must atone and shall do so here and now. Farewell. He gone. He did. Why am I looking at his feet?
Holmes, his left shoe is unique. This anomaly is often a characteristic of...
A club foot. Bravo, Watson. That is the key element of this case.
Huh? Oh no. White has an accomplice. Because he couldn't run and do this. Oh, the twist continues. I tried to frame
Something
a man.
about this rings very oddly.
Why do you say that, Mr. Holmes?
Why? Because of Mr. Hamish's club foot. Oh, I deserve to be kicked from here to Charing Cross. I should have noticed it.
But, Mr. Holmes, I can't see why.
No, I don't suppose you do. You must recall that Mr. Dunn was locked inside the Colonial Collection Room by the murderer. If it was Mr. Hamish, he would have had to run up to his workplace to trigger the fan situated above it, taking into consideration the condition of his foot.
Well, it is still possible.
Perhaps, but it is rather strange that such a person as Mr. Hamish decided to base his plan on the speed of his gait.
You mean to say that somebody helped him?
So the suicide is questionable?
Correct. Mr. Hamish accuses only himself in his letter, and so the investigation stops.
Possibly an accomplice, then? That idea had not occurred to me, Mr. Holmes.
I have another idea, Inspector. Thanks to the testimony that we have collected, we are able to rebuild the events as they took place that day.
With a timeline? such as we did in the Jack the Ripper case.
Precisely.
The map at the entrance of Kew Gardens should help us with our timeline.
Let us analyze the facts and statements so that we may recreate the events of that morning.
Do we have to? Oh, whoa, easy. Alright, where's that good old skip button? Because I really don't want to do this. There it is.
Perfect, Watson. Now, let us ascertain who assisted Martin Hamish in killing Montague Dunn.
Da-na-na, na-na-na. This is for you, Little Red. That was for Hamish did it alone. I don't know how he did it, but he did it alone. Are we doing glory to Trump the police? I'm kind of feeling like Trump. Trump or glory? What do you guys think? Alright, I'm going with Trump in 5, 4, 3, 2. Rest in pieces. Man, I bent the rules on that case. It really was pointing at some other things, but I just really wanted Mrs. White and Albert to live a long and happy life. No offense, Little Red. We'll find you the right one out there. But I didn't want to ruin more than one life during that quest. Right?
Inspector, the case can be closed. Martin Hamish operated alone. He was meticulous in his planning, down to the smallest detail, and yet we arrived at the truth.
Well, I must thank you once again, Mr. Holmes. Without you, it would not have been possible.
Without me, you would have escaped all the criticism and blame that no doubt you will be subjected to.
I know, Mr. Holmes, that you did what was needed
to solve a case once again. I thank you for your discretion, Lestrade.
Alright, we're going to accept the decision. And our personality ranking is severe judge. Alright, we're on the final case. The hype is real. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Little Red, we'll find you somebody. We'll find you somebody. Loading.
Where are you going, Holmes? Have you been invited somewhere?
We have been invited, Watson.
We have? Where to?
To the Baker Street Irregulars' annual dinner. They sent us an invitation. It is on the table.
A dinner? How could those street urchins afford anything like that? I can't understand your interest in them, Holmes. They're dirty. They wouldn't hesitate
Oh,
to steal your
sober.
wallet.
We should have
They-
done it
Watson,
that way
you should
then.
be excited.
Grrr.
It is a secret
Oh,
dinner.
well.
Its location changes every year. Read the menu. Sounds mouth-watering.
All right. We, the secret police of Baker Street, invite you, Sherlock Holmes, and Dr. Watson to our annual dinner. Menu, entree, frozen rat head salad. Is this a joke?
Not at all. Pray continue.
Main course, sow's udder in Danny Nutcracker's way. Ah, sounds disgusting, Holmes. Hedgehog goulash. Street turnips in homemade juice. And it goes on.
Ah, I can hear them on the stairs now.
Oh, we can't go there. We can't eat that.
Watson, you'll hurt the feelings of those poor children. We have to go.
Oh, Mr. Holmes.
It is fine, Mrs. Hudson.
Mr. Holmes!
Wiggins, Dr. Watson is getting ready. He will be delighted to join us. You don't look well, my young man. Is there something wrong? Don't tell me the dinner is cancelled.
Mr. Holmes, it's my brother Leighton. He's in a prison cell. They say he's killed 2 men. You have to help us, Mr. Holmes, 'cause I know he didn't do it.
Where is he now?
From what I've heard, they took him to the yard, and they gave him a good beating already. You know what they're like. They'll hang him. They won't look any further.
Holmes, we have to help him.
And forget about the dinner? Wiggins, I'll take the case.
You're fantastic, Mr. Holmes. I'll be waiting for you at the crime scene. You'll be there, right? It's on Half Moon Street in Whitechapel.
Very well.
Alright, we going to Scotland Yard first or Half Moon Street? What up, G baby? Yeah, the game's alright. It's alright. I'm having fun with Little Red and Sober. They've been keeping me pretty entertained. I have a USB keyboard plugged into my Xbox, so it helps me type whenever I'm watching other Twitch streams. Solve the crime at Half Moon Street, investigate the crime scene, and talk to witnesses. Let's go to Half Moon Street first. The awkward silence continues. Alright. Hello, horsey. Smoking, huh? Smoker. What's up? Oh, no, don't go that way. Me too, Little Red. Me too. But we're almost done. We're on the final case.
Please, gentlemen, leave the scene now. Oh, Mr. Holmes, is that you?
Good evening, Constable...
Constable Marrow. I was here with Inspector Aberline during the Ripper case, Mr. Holmes, back in '88. But then this is nothing like that case. With this one, we've got the murderer, the weapon, and the statements, which speak for themselves.
Of course, Marrow. But you know that appearances can sometimes be deceiving. Who were the victims?
The 2 men here, both shot. The stabbed fellow was Brian Vercotti, a well-known ruffian. The other, Kenneth Butler,
a jeweller by trade.
You spoke of statements. You have witnesses?
Well, I was there, so I gave my own statement. And then there were two other witnesses who said they saw the killer Chapman. Mr. Turner, a gentleman who lives in that flat over there. And Polly Powell, a flower seller, who was over at the far side of the street.
Oh, we're totally gonna pin this on this guy. Sober, if you gotta be up in 6 hours, go to bed, bro.
So, Constable Marrow, I should be delighted to hear your testimony.
I was standing at the north side of Half Moon Street. That was the side that you came from.
But you would have been unable to observe this part of the street, where we are standing now.
That is correct. But I saw the two victims slowly enter Half Moon Street, and then shortly after, the fireworks started. A few minutes after that, the fellow Chapman rushed towards me and ran into Half Moon Street.
Please continue.
I didn't pay attention, but suddenly I heard a woman's cries and police whistles on the other side of Half Moon Street. I rushed over there and I saw the two dead bodies on the ground. When I reached Whitechapel Street, I saw Leighton Chapman. He'd been caught by two police constables.
Did you hear the shot?
I didn't hear any shots. The fireworks were all over the sky. They were so loud I couldn't hear anything else.
What were the fireworks in honor of, Constable?
Chinese New Year?
Today's Queen Victoria's birthday, Mr. Holmes.
Yes, I appear to have lost track of the days. It is May now, of course.
Way to go, Sherlock.
Constable Marrow, what else caught your attention while you were running through Half Moon Street?
I saw nothing but rats, and I took the time to light every corner with my lamp.
Did you happen to look up at Mr. Turner's window when you were on Half Moon Street at that time?
Yes, I saw that the window was open, but no one was there. It was dark in the room.
Constable, your statements have been of great value to me.
Yeah. I think you're full of crap.
A piece of wood that has stuck between the cobblestones. Let us take a closer look.
Huh, interesting.
This shard of wood is quite new.
He did.
The
Oh,
bullet struck his head.
damn.
This man didn't stand a chance.
No, he did not. What's up with his hands? Neck. Hip. Oh, we got his key. We'll
This
take
is an
that.
ordinary key. I wonder what kind of door it opens.
It's key to the city, bruh. Alrighty. Let's check out this dead body. Oh, Brian.
Brian Vercotti suffered greatly. What a terrible way to die. He tried to stop the bleeding with his hand. Death was not instant.
Brutal. I can't see if there's anything right there. Someone just popped online. Oh, okay, nope. Moneymaker? Nope. Well, what else is there to investigate here? I don't see it. Hand? Oh, wound. Here we go.
The bullet penetrated his stomach. A dreadful wound.
Yeah, sure.
A tattoo from Westgate Prison. Vicotti must have done some time there. A fairly long pole with a forked end.
There's a lot of murders that Sherlock deals with. Hey, creeper in the shadows. What are you doing over here? Kind of remind me of my friend Chubbs.
Good evening, Mr. Turner.
I heard Constable Marrow reply to you as Mr. Holmes. Are you that detective gentleman? I've heard of you. And well, I know things about this evening.
Excellent. Might we hear your story?
Well, first, let me check you out, buddy. Let me check you out. Oh, he's a war vet. Nice. He's got a missing button, so he's got that poor life going on. And he's weak.
Could you tell us everything that you may have seen or heard?
I was already in bed when the fireworks started. A few moments after, I clearly heard 2 gunshots from outside.
Please continue.
I quickly got up and I grabbed the lamp from my nightstand and I rushed towards the window. I looked down and I saw 2 bodies. And there was a man with a gun who was standing nearby.
Where exactly?
Well, near this body.
Did he notice you?
I don't think so. He rushed towards Whitechapel Street without looking around.
Mr. Turner, did you see anyone else in the street?
No, I saw no one but that man, the murderer, the fellow they caught.
Were the 2 shots you heard consecutive?
Yes, there was a very short pause between them, and they sounded different somehow. It seemed to me that the second shot was louder than the first.
That is an interesting comment.
That is an interesting comment.
Mr. Turner, what were your actions after you stepped up to the window?
I was afraid that the man with a gun might return, so I stayed close to the window till I saw the policeman coming in the Half Moon from Whitechapel. Then I walked out to tell them everything I saw.
You have helped us a great deal, Mr. Turner.
Uh-oh. Let's see here. We can connect some things. Had some stuff. Alright. Turner's view. Different shots. 2 victims. Dark window. Conflicting statements. What a dummy. Alright, did we profile this cop back here?
It would be my pleasure to assist you with your investigation, Mr. Holmes.
Whatever. Get off of me. What's up, Wiggins?
Anything to save my brother, Mr. Holmes.
Yeah, but what if he's guilty, Wiggins? What if he's guilty? Hello, Polly.
Mrs. Howell?
What do you want?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the crime that took place this evening.
Well, I've already gave my testimony, but very well.
Yeah, don't give me any lip.
Could you tell us everything that you may have seen or heard?
Yes. I was selling my flowers as usual, and then the fireworks began, in honour of Queen Victoria. I enjoyed those. But then, all of a sudden, a young lad ran out of Half Moon Street and stopped just by me. He had a gun in his hand. He was like a ghost, and all covered in blood. It was dark, but I could see him, because of the flashes from the fireworks.
And then?
I screamed as loud as I could. I knew that a policeman should be on duty in the vicinity. He had no time to escape, 2 constables got him. Then another constable came out from the very same street, and I heard him talking of a horrible murder.
Mrs. Powell, did you hear the gunshots?
I'm not sure. You know, what with the fireworks?
Did you see anyone else leaving Half Moon Street, prior to or at the time of the crime?
No, sir, I did not. Even with all the fireworks, I was very attentive, as I'm always on the lookout for customers.
My thanks to you, Mrs. Powell.
That's weird. We couldn't profile her either. I want to look at something here. There's 2 people to profile left. Definitely the cop. As you can see, the gray silhouette. And then, I don't know who that last character is. Probably haven't met him yet. Alright, solve the crime. Interrogate at Scotland Yard. Talk to Mr. Turner and check the view from his flat. There should be something to explain his contradictory statements. Alright, so Turner is back here, correct? Hey, Turner.
Mr. Turner, you have stated that you remained close by your window after the crime, is that correct?
Oh, yes, Mr. Holmes. I stayed at my window until the policeman arrived to examine the dead bodies.
That is very interesting, Mr. Turner. Constable Marrow stated that he did not see anyone at the window when he was running through Half Moon Street.
Well, I think Constable Marrow and me, we might have been distracted by the whistles and shouts coming from Whitechapel. We could have missed each other somehow. You understand what I mean? It was a bit of a stressful moment, to tell you the truth, sir.
Allow me to form my own theories, Mr. Turner. Would you mind showing me the view that you had from your window?
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. Please, follow me.
Mr. Turner appears to live very modestly.
That is fire. Burnt paper. What are you burning in here? Oh, let's just grab those like they're not hot.
Almost entirely burned. I am unable to see what's written here. These words are illegible.
I'm surprised you didn't want to keep them, though.
This fire is dying out. It was last tended to over an hour ago. The papers were thrown into the fire just a short while ago.
Sorry. Right.
The books on this shelf are in a mess. It looks as though Mr. Turner was trying to find something in a hurry here a short while ago.
Either that or he's just a slob. Oh, broken part of the stick.
A perfect match.
What?
So, Mr. Turner broke his stick when it became stuck between the cobblestones. He did not mention that he was so near to the victims.
Now, just because his broken stick was stuck on the street, couldn't he have broken his stick earlier in the day?
Mr. Turner was roused from his bed by the sound of gunshots.
Is this not the window we're looking at? I guess we're going to a different window. Kitchen table, sweepings, shredded paper.
There are pieces of shredded paper scattered over the table.
And that's it? That's
This
all you got?
kitchen knife is quite sharp. This kitchen knife was used to cut the paper.
Interesting. Interesting.
Anything else you would like to know, Mr. Holmes?
Not yet.
So, that's the view Mr. Turner had when he opened the window. The dead body of Kenneth Butler. Brian Vercotti's contorted corpse. Mr.
Rip.
Turner had a perfect view of the crime scene. He saw the bodies clearly, and Leighton Chapman standing over them.
Do I need to go down there to do this? Oh. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff to do here. Alright. You got up from bed. You open the window. And then, he did that whole approach the body thing. And then that, and then that, and then that. Come on, old man. Chip, chip, chip. Chip, chip, chip. Dude, this is taking forever. Oh, you can fast forward with A. Let's see. Oh, you broke your stick. Ha ha. Sucker. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Alright, this is the part I wasn't sure about, was what order the stick was, if it was 4 or 6. Waddle, waddle, waddle. All
So
right.
Mr. Turner used a book to hide an object that he found on Kenneth Butler's body. The question is, what did he find? I can see prints from greasy fingers upon the cover of this book. Let us take a closer look.
Moby Dick, huh?
Well now, what a find. A precious jewel concealed inside a book. A bracelet with a unique ram's head design, a distinctive feature of ancient Grecian artifacts, probably of the Hellenistic era.
I think we just stole it. All right. Yeah, Tom, what's with you? What's your deal? Why are you lying to us? You holding back? You want me to throw you in jail?
Mr. Turner, how would it be possible for a man of advanced years, such as yourself, to rush from his bed to the window in a matter of seconds, as you have stated?
Well, I'm able to move very quickly, despite my age. And when the situation requires it, Mr. Holmes.
Hey, what's up, Backcage? Oh, denied.
Well, I'm able to move very quickly, despite my age. And when the situation requires it, Mr. Holmes.
I don't know which one.
I highly doubt that, Mr. Turner. I observe that you suffer a severe limp due to your injured right leg. It would have taken at least 10 seconds for you to approach the window. That means you could have easily missed something or someone in Half Moon Street during that time.
You're right, Mr. Holmes. I could have missed something. But it did seem to me that everything happened so quickly. Oh, time can pull tricks on you.
And what of everything else that you told us? Mr. Turner, it is vital that we have your complete and true statement.
Mr. Holmes, I do assure you that the other things I said were most sincere.
Liar. What about the antique bracelet?
Mr. Turner, you were not sincere with me. Not then, and not now.
But Mr. Holmes...
This, Mr. Turner, does not look like anything that a poor man might possess. It is worth more than the home that you live in.
I can explain.
No, merely correct me if I am wrong. You saw Leighton Chapman through the window, but you also noticed a glittering object on the ground, this precious jewel. You walked down and took the bracelet from the body of Kenneth Butler, and when you heard the whistles, you hurried away. That broke your walking stick. It caught fast between the cobbles. Constable Marrow was unable to see you in the window as you were climbing up the stairs on your way back to your flat. Upon returning home, you hid the precious jewel inside a book.
Mr. Holmes, please don't send me to prison. I didn't do anything bad. I'm just a poor man. When I chanced upon the bracelet, I saw it as an opportunity to make a little money. I was desperate. I only took the bracelet, that's all, I swear.
You made a mistake by lying to me. But you are not a criminal. I believe that. Although I must return this bracelet to its rightful owner.
Mr. Turner, you stupid idiot. Alright, we got that done. Alright, interrogate at the Scotland Yard. Investigate the ancient bracelet and find out how it could have appeared at the half moon. We'll probably do that at our house later. Alright, looks like we're going to Scotland Yard next. Time to interrogate Wiggins' older brother. I really hope he didn't do it, but at this point, I still feel like Wiggins' brother's suspect zero. Do 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 do. Either that or it's Watson, that evil bastard. Oh God, Watson. Watson, why are you such a mass murderer?
Mr. Holmes, whatever brings you here so late at night?
I'm interested in the case of young Leighton Chapman. He was arrested earlier this evening and accused of a double murder.
I beg your pardon? That case is quite clear to the police. Or are there any new facts that we don't know about?
Who knows, Inspector?
Look, you are free to investigate, of course, Mr. Holmes. Chapman was arrested with a revolver in his possession, which you can find in the evidence room. The suspect himself is in custody.
Did you find anything else on his person?
A few personal belongings. Nothing particular, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you, Lestrade.
Alright, Little Red, run. Go. I'll kind of hang out a second. I kind of need to stretch my legs. You know what? I'm going to take a pee break myself. Everybody take 10 seconds. Stand up, stretch. Go tell your loved ones I love you. And we'll be right back in about 30 seconds. Alright guys, I'm back. Appreciate that patience. You guys are a bunch of MVPs in here. Ah, man. We're in the final case of Sherlock Holmes. Alright. There's the inspector. Let's kind of slow play this while we wait for Little Red. I'm sober. I did wash my hands, Mom. Alright, Watson. You murderer. Alright. We got Little Red back. I figure sober's still probably finishing up his cig, but you know, we'll go real slow. Alright, this is the belongings. Oh, there he is. Nice. Alright, this is the gun. Let's see how much ammo is in it. How many bullets are in this gun is going to be really important to the case.
This is the gun that Leighton was holding when he was caught by the police. It is a Webley revolver, a reliable weapon.
Okay.
And it seems as though the shells were not removed from the cylinder.
Okay, well then how many shells are... There are 2 missing. Man, this is not looking good for Wiggins' brother.
2 out of the 6 shells have been fired. There were 2 shots.
This is not looking good for our
A
friend.
cheap watch, bought with his own money, no doubt.
An apple a day keeps the doctor away.
These cigarettes are filled with cheap tobacco. Nothing interesting.
That's your opinion, Sherlock. I might find it really interesting. Alright. The revolver and the 2 victims. That is not good for our hero. Alright, whatever. Okay. Nope. Still wants me to play with the Y button, apparently. Shut up, game. Hold on, wait. We can do more with the clues here. No, we can't. Alright, let's start interrogating Wiggins' brother. Hey, bro.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Dun dun dun.
Good evening, Mr. Chapman.
Sweet scar, bro.
I've got nothing to say. It's all a mistake.
Calm down, Leighton. I have come here to help you. To find out if you truly are innocent, as your younger brother Wiggins has told me.
My brother? You know him? Then that means you're...
Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, blimey. All right, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell you everything.
First, I'm gonna profile your face and that awesome scar. Nice scarf. Tat.
Good. Tell me your account of what happened.
I left my work, and I hurried up to see the fireworks in Whitechapel. I was late, so I decided to cut through Half Moon Street. I saw the first fireworks light up in the sky. I bumped into a constable on a corner before entering Half Moon. Then suddenly, what with all the firework flare, I saw two men. They were both lying flat in the middle of the street. I stopped where I was. I thought about turning back to the police, but as I was thinking of that, I saw a third person. He was leaning over the body that was furthest from me. The second I saw him, he raised his head and he stared at me. In a flash, I saw his gun, but he made a dash for it instead and he escaped through Whitechapel Street.
Uh-oh, little red. Does that mean you gotta go?
So you might still have had time to return to the constable.
I panicked. I didn't know what to do. Anyway, I approached the bodies just to see if they were still alive. I saw that one had blood pumping out of his stomach. He was dying. It was horrible. The second one was already dead. He had a hole in his head. He was holding a gun in his hand, though. I took it, and then I followed the third man.
Wow. Okay.
Interesting. Pray, continue.
I turned a corner, and I saw the man standing in the middle of the street. He seemed to be in some sort of panic. And then, Mr. Holmes, something strange happened. I told the police and they laughed at what I said, but I swear to you, my words are true. I started running towards him. But then I was blinded by a flash. It was so bright that I hardly saw anything for a good dozen seconds. But I kept running forward. As I arrived in Whitechapel, I heard a woman screaming. And then I was caught by the police. But there wasn't a trace of that man. Of course, then they found a gun and all that blood. I couldn't see the murderer escaping and all that mess. Perhaps I was still half-blinded at that moment.
A thrilling account, my young man. Leighton, are you able to describe the person whom you saw standing in Half Moon Street?
Well, I wasn't able to see his face at all. It was too dark, and he was too far away. I could see his silhouette.
And what about that?
Nothing so special. He was wearing a jacket. He was quite average in size and his weight.
I see. Was there anything else that struck you at the time?
No. But perhaps it's strange, but I can't remember the sound of his footsteps as he was running away. Perhaps it was because of the fireworks or the surprise of me seeing him.
Leighton, I confess I am puzzled. Why should a young lad like you take a gun from the hands of a dead man and set off in pursuit of a probable killer?
I know. I keep wondering that, but at the time it was like a reflex. A criminal ought to be arrested, and he was armed.
You were willing to risk your life. That was a little foolish, unless you wanted revenge.
No, Mr. Holmes. I was just being brave and stupid.
I'm sure that you were, but I believe that you may have recognized one of the victims, Brian Vercotti. You knew that gentleman well, did you not?
However could you know that?
You have a typical tattoo of the Westgate Brotherhood upon your hand. I observed exactly the same mark upon Mr. Vercotti. You came to know him from your sharing a past prison sentence. Am I correct, Mr. Chapman?
God. You're right, Mr. Holmes.
Would you tell me a little about Brian Vercotti?
We were convicted for a robbery. Once in prison, both of us joined one of these fraternities. During that year, we tried to help each other out, you know?
You were quite young then, I believe.
Yes, Mr. Holmes, we were. We'd only stolen a pound of meat. After we were released, and when I saw what my little brother had become, I decided to work towards living an honest life.
And Vercotti?
He had a hard time. His sister had died in a Whitechapel dispensary while he was in prison. He had no family anymore. Our paths split. He fell back into crime.
So you lost him?
Yes. And for around 2 years, I heard no news of him at all.
We shall see you soon, young man.
Alright, let's make some more connections here. Alright. Get us a little node here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We could end the game just like that. Man, wow. I don't feel like this is what I was getting to at all. I really thought he was innocent. But this will give us a chance to wrap this game up. I feel like this is a pretty crappy ending, but I'm going to go ahead and do it. We all have big days tomorrow. We're giving him a short sentence. Oh, God, Wiggins is going to be so mad at us.
Leighton Chapman, you did commit a double murder in Half Moon Street.
I really don't think this is right.
Your victims, Brian Vercotti. However, your brother Wiggins came to me. He needs you as much as you need him. I have faith that you will not err again, so I have decided that you shall avoid a harsher fate.
But no! It didn't happen like that!
We have solid evidence, Chapman. You cannot deny it. A crime is a crime, but Mr. Holmes has convicted
This
you
is
of
so
sentence.
wrong.
Don't make us regret it.
Mr. Holmes! But you promised to save him.
Oh, man, that's messed up. Oh. Oh, that was so messed up. Ah, well, we completed the game. Dang, I'm a bad man, indeed. Oh, poor Wiggins. Wiggins, no. Terrible. Yeah, I'd be smoking a cigarette after that too. We gotta stop covering up for all of Watson's murders. What do we take as a souvenir on the last one? Oh, we didn't profile one person. We went the whole game and missed one profile. We didn't even take a souvenir from that case. We really screwed up that final case. Can we replay cases? No, it doesn't look like you would have to go through the entire game to get back there. Dude, it totally wasn't him. God, we're a terrible detective. Oh. Okay, so you can replay cases from the beginning. We're not going to. Oh man, we totally screwed that guy over. Alright guys, it has been a great day. The morning stream went insane. We broke 100 viewers at once for the first time ever. We had a good evening as well though. Got to hang out with Sober and Little Red a lot more. They're both new followers to the channel today. Overall, we had 25 new followers today. Big shout out to you guys. Hope to see all you guys again. Shout out to Batcage, #1 mod. Anybody else that was hanging out, just lurking. Love you guys too. Follow me on YouTube. Follow me on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube. Come back tomorrow. We're gonna play some Escapists. Got a fun week ahead of us. Hopefully we can stream something fun again next week in a big playthrough. But guys, this is Heineman signing out. If you can't be good, be great.